Well, good morning, everyone. We are back and we are right on time. Just kidding. We're running a few minutes late, just like Edda, who appears to have lost 6 seconds on his clock. We'll get back to that in 1 sec. I'm Conrad. I'm here with Jesse. We're still in New Orleans. Nothing has changed. This morning, we have 4 more games at the Crescent City Cup before we decide our winner of the tournament and our winner of the other tournament and our winners in the other divisions. There's going to be a lot of winners today. Don't you like when there's a lot of winners?
In fact, everyone's a winner when we play Scrabble crossword game. Wow,
That's true. I feel like a winner,
Yes.
and I'm not even playing.
Speaking of winners, we've got 2 big-time winners on the stream. There are going to be 4 games today, so every game crucial final placement, and especially for Etta here at 10-6. So our leader, Josh Sokol, has 12 wins. He had a spectacular victory against Dave Wiegand in the final round, which we did not cast. But in that game, he lost by 1 point and then won by a point on the recount. Sometimes our players are not human calculators. They get the score wrong. They verified the score. And it turned out that Josh had won by a single point, propelling him to first place in the tournament.
So some added drama about this was Josh went over on time. So he actually had the game won, then went over on time to lose by 1 instead of winning by 9. So maybe if he'd won by 9, they never even recount. Wouldn't have mattered. But I asked Dave, because Dave never gets the math wrong. He won a tournament. And he said, well, Josh had played a bingo. And I hadn't recounted it because I was in the middle of already putting down my own bingo.
Oh, wow.
So in true Dave form, that was the reason. Bad.
Suitably chaotic finish, and yeah, we're in for even more drama tonight.
Yeah.
Tonight. This morning?
This morning, I don't know.
I don't know about tonight. I hope there's no drama tonight.
I hope there's no drama tonight.
I got to drive back to Texas.
And I need to fly home to Portland, Oregon. So, a good morning from the big, important Gatineau champion, Muffin with Tentacle. He won the real tournament this weekend, and he wants everyone to know that. Congrats to Muffin with Tentacle. Edda's clock did not start by mistake. I think they finally started his clock, and right when they started his clock for being tardy, he immediately showed up.
Yes, we should discuss in depth how the loss of 6 seconds from his clock will impact the outcome of this game. Okay, so if you know, Etta is a speed demon, like many of the Nigerian players. They generally, actually, many of their tournaments are played with 22-minute clocks.
How it should be.
I just shudder to think of having to do that.
Right.
But all that's to say, I don't think that if anyone's going to get into clock trouble in this game, I think it is more likely to be on Dave Wiegand's side.
It's more likely to just be neither of them.
You never know.
You never know. So Aura Swift was the first play, and Dave to respond.
It's interesting. He lined up Ardor and decided not to play it there. Ardor. The more you say words, the less they make sense.
Especially with letters like R that you don't really enunciate with.
Ardor. Ardor there would have been 6 extra points. Actually, pretty interesting. He kept that back. The D is a really nice tile to add to the E and the R there. So, and Aura does keep things a bit more tight. Aura doesn't take an S. So maybe that's what he's thinking. Etta definitely going to have a preference for a tighter, more defensive board.
Yeah,
I played some outrageous defensive games with him.
Oh, same, yeah.
I think I played him 4 times, I think, in the national championship 2 years ago, and each of them turned into these incredible grinding deadlocks. And Dave Wiegand has the first blank, and he puts down a beautiful word, euphrasy.
Kind of didn't matter which word Etta played. If Dave was going to find that, he was going to have the opportunity.
That's right. That's a beautiful way of getting through those letters. Those high point bingos, more obscure, but we have Dave Wiegand showing the depths of his word knowledge. He knows them all, ladies and gentlemen, and he can find them.
It doesn't really give Etta too much back in the way of his ensuing bingo to come. You saw he has Delier spelled out. This does give back Perilled, but it's the same amount of points, maybe just a slightly better board shape. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, Etta is going to stay in range with an immediate counter bingo, no blanks needed. Draws nicely into that DER leave.
Davis found the vote shop.
And Etta looking a bit longer for 8-letter bingos. And sure enough, he doesn't just play Delier there. He plays Reallied through the A. About the same score. Do you see a reason for him to play Reallied there?
I think he wants the closed board, and in the short term, you do kind of get more of that from Reallied. It does sacrifice a few points. I think Perilled kind of accomplishes the same thing, even though it's a horizontal play for 3 more, 2 more, something like that. But I think that was probably what he was thinking. I understand not wanting to play Delier here.
Yeah, I've seen Etta make significant sacrifices in immediate point total to achieve the board shape that he desires.
Yeah.
So I think playing Peril there could just be thematic, like he said.
Yeah.
And you have to think this will be on Dave's mind as well, where he may think that, given Etta's closed board prowess, he may think that he would prefer to keep things more on the open side. That's also kind of, as we discussed yesterday, that's sort of Dave's background is in playing wide open boards and just bingoing as much as possible. Not that he always plays that way, but that's sort of how the bingo flurry is how I think of Dave Wiegand.
It's his bread and butter, or dare I say his biscuit and butter, is to play the open board. But as I mentioned, if you were here yesterday on stream, he's gotten very good. He's been very good at learning how to play more closed controlled boards. He is like a master at shutting an open board down. So don't sleep on his ability to do so. Should he find himself in a lead here, Etta will need to be able to figure out how to keep it open should the need arise. At the moment, it's not immediately clear that that's going to be a need. But let's see what Dave does here with a good rack, but no bingos, no bings. He is Dr. Bing after all.
They're both in similar positions here where they need to, it's kind of a classic post bingo draw.
Yeah.
Decent tiles, needs to be groomed a little bit into the next bingo. And Etta, we talked about Dave being maybe the most accomplished North American player of currently active, let's say. And Etta, on his end, I would have to say is maybe the second biggest name in Nigerian Scrabble. With Wellington having won a world championship, Etta has been he's an immensely seasoned competitor. He's been at all the major championships, placed highly at world championships, Causeway, represented Nigeria at team championships.
Yeah.
He has a ton of big game experience. And that's one of his mental game, definitely one of his assets.
Yeah. But I have to ask you a tough question.
Oh, no.
Who would you say is the best Scrabble player actively currently living in Texas? Because last I heard, Etta Caro now lives in Texas.
He's in Dallas.
He's in Dallas,
right?
You don't have you don't have to answer that one. That's okay.
No, I think Etta is a really solid contender for that. Yeah.
The reason I wanted to specifically say this was not to put Jesse on the spot, but more to say in the last year and a half, we've had arguably 3 of the absolute best Nigerian players have made their way, at least semi-permanently, over to the U.S. between Etta, Wellington, and most recently Enoch Nwali setting up shop in Sacramento, California, alongside Wellington. I've just been super excited that we get a chance to play these guys so much more.
Yeah, it's just an infusion
yeah,
of talent and dynamism to
Yeah.
the North American Collins game. It's been awesome.
yeah. Like that's the only thing I want is to play more incredible players at all time. Oh, so exciting. Anyway, Hove came down from Dave, keeping a good leave. He was, of course, rewarded by drawing the WU. He did block SORRA. Ending bingo,
That's right. That's an
ending
important
in that.
hook.
Yeah, which does that also not take an S? I can't remember. Regardless, it does give Etta a pretty good spot to play Va. And we're just gonna kind of chill there for a sec while Dave figures out what to do with pretty bad draw, to be honest.
Yeah, SORRA is still available if someone wants to play down from that.
Yeah,
And that would take an S.
it does. take
Also,
an
the
S,
M
okay.
hook for Aura in front, Mora, Morra.
Yeah,
That could be a really high scoring option with
Yeah.
either of the two M's that are still remaining. Yeah, they both made solid plays, but didn't draw particularly well, and neither is particularly close to a bingo.
yeah,
In this circumstance, I think they'll be pretty cagey about wanting to open. They should want to keep things pretty tight here.
yeah,
For Dave here, you're really just trying to get rid of a lot of times the simplest way forward is you say, okay, what letters do I want to keep? Which is probably CEST. So you're wanting to get rid of the PUW combo. Of course, the problem is there are very few words with those letters, and it is quite difficult to
yeah,
get rid of all those in one shot. So you're probably going to have to make some kind of a compromise here.
yeah. It's too bad because the H is what he needed to get rid of all of those.
Exactly.
And that
And it got blocked.
got blocked.
You could play TWP here,
Yeah,
and 2 at the top of the board. That looks like a solid offering. 20 points. CESU, fairly tolerable. The U is
yeah.
not a letter we like in general, but it is manageable in the context of these other letters. Pew goes down for 22. That's really interesting because he actually plays off the E, but keeps another consonant, which that's a better ratio of vowels to consonants there.
I'm not.
And
Yeah, it's possible he could have missed TWP. It's like that's kind of one of those words you could miss. I don't want to just say he missed it and didn't just not choose it, but
yeah, I would think CSTU has a lot of disaster potential. Keeping that
Yeah.
E seems important to me, but Pew also does set up. Well, Pew actually set up some really big scoring spots for the Z and the X. Etta, I mean, given how long Dave took, I would think Etta at least has to wonder if Dave is maybe trying to set up a Z or an X. Although we can see that he doesn't have it. I think he's going to block there almost immediately. He has bet lined up already.
he probably will. Chat notes that Dave could have played WHEEP through the H and the E for 2 more points, which kind of seems just like a strictly better play because it doesn't offer that hook, and Dave does have an S.
Right. And as his shoes, I mean, Etta could very well see that Dave had weep, and he will read this.
He'll read them.
He will absolutely read Pew as a setup and immediately stifle it.
Yeah. The fun bisect could play there if he wanted to go like max points.
I think Etta recognizes the S is important to hold on to.
Yeah.
For the Sora, whatever that means, hook, and the U hook, STT. So not the worst keep here. Lots of disaster potential, but could turn into a bingo decently often. There's the hook at the top of the board, the 2 hook where a T could go. That is in a pretty solid spot here.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't want to keep maybe a slightly more balanced leave.
Which he had the chance to do with bet, but it would have been significantly fewer points.
Significantly fewer points. So I guess it's weird to me. I guess like if you want to go all out, take bisect here for the points, which is 43. He's kind of like choosing the.
Oh, I see. Putting the B up to the triple. Yeah, that bisect looks really, really strong. That S is such a good asset, though, that I could see it going either way.
Yeah. It just seems like an interesting like middling play. I usually kind of like to commit one way or the other, but it's not like a huge. may not even be a mistake. Who knows?
It's going to pay off for him because Etta has I don't know if he's found it yet, but he has stomata,
He sure does.
and I think he's going to find that one
I
as one of the elite Nigerian.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Hello to my mom, who's in chat. Hope
Nice.
you're doing well, Mom.
Yeah, as one of the elite uh, players out of Nigeria, one of Etta's attributes is just knowing, having deep dictionary knowledge. I feel like I keep saying that with almost every matchup, but I would be pretty positive he will find stomata here, even if he's not flashing it to us.
Sounds like he immediately flashed it as soon as he
Did he?
as soon
Okay.
as he got it. Yeah. Oh wow, the best play for Dave here is very, very cute. Let's see if Jesse can find it. I cheated
Ooh.
because I'm still waking up and having coffee.
I guess it's not Sauce and Sora.
No.
Let's see. I don't think that was the cute play. Is it something?
Oh, this happened again. We had cute was the play that Josh missed.
Is that actually that was the play you were talking about?
No.
Were you making a pun?
No, Koto next to the O, through the O and Sora, underlapping or overlapping a
yeah,
bunch of
that's
tiles for 36. Clear best play here.
Star play, yeah. Definitely findable by Dave there.
Yeah.
Feels like he kind of rushed that. I mean, he's already down to 15 minutes. Feels like he's actually burned a lot of time without getting a lot for it, or making a few plays in a row where he had better options. Stomata hitting the board, very nice for Etta, putting the in classic Nigerian style, like slapping down the first and the last letter first, so that your opponent immediately knows that they're in trouble.
Yeah, and then putting them down, the rest of them down, kind of just waiting for a minute to decide if he's even going to play all the letters.
You see Dave with the smirk there, recognizing that the boom is coming.
Yeah. Dave might be feeling a little nervous this morning. So we did our usual anagrams games last night, and Dave might just be feeling like the guard is changing in anagrams because he got absolutely crushed.
No way.
By Zach Ansel, who has now memorized all of the 15s. It had stolen 3 15s by the time the game was over.
I don't want to invoke the movie No Country for Old Men, but
yeah,
there are days in the Scrabble world. Life comes at you fast.
This is one of those moments. It was a crushing. Anyway, Stomata's coming down after like 14 hours of sitting there.
What was that? That was odd that he would burn that time there.
He just felt bad for Dave. I don't know. That's all I can think of.
He doesn't play Stomata and Sora. It doesn't guarantee that he hasn't seen Sora. Sora. Of course, Stomata did not fit hooking the M on the left side. Stomata does set up an L, so there is a new lane hooking Stomatal a little bit.
Yeah,
and difficult to fit in, but could be high points.
And that might be he just took the right hand side play just for the safety. It does open left.
I think it is strictly better. You don't want to set up the L hook in response, although only 2 L's remaining. But still, I think I agree with that. The score is pretty close.
Yeah.
This way, Etta with a great draw.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
and it's reasonably likely that Dave would consider opening here.
Right. He may just open things up and immediately give Etta his next bingo. This is going to be interesting. But I think the best players in this position at a deficit find ways to open in calculated manners that don't just give a ton back, but that are pretty selective about what they open up in a way that maximizes their rack without being overly volatile.
Yeah, and I think this is a good example. Maybe you can kind of talk a little bit about what you said yesterday, where you're kind of trying to find the middle between the right bingo tiles and the right amount of points. You kind of look back, what's your ideal case here, since you can't bingo with Dave's tiles, like he's going to show us right now, but that's what he wants to get rid of, right?
Right. Those are the 3 worst letters on his rack: the duplicate A, the O, not as good as other vowels, and a G. We don't like G's here. If there's one theme for the weekend, it's us casting aspersions at G's.
Cesar paid us to do that. No. He thinks it's the best. He thinks it's the best style, I think.
I have comments about that I will refrain from in the interest of not ranting.
Yeah.
But
But
go as a solid way of proceeding. It doesn't really open too much.
Yeah.
It doesn't overreact.
Yeah.
Good move.
Because you could have played really quickly here and played a go or something next to Stomata, which immediately gives back the bingo. This was the safer play, and honestly, works out great for Dave. He avoids the double whammy, and Ed is going to have to find something else to do here. He should be able to score and keep a good lead just fine.
Right. Toge could have gone down that last turn, TOGAE, from the right T to open things up. That could have been another option. I like what Dave did here, though. He has enough hooks. He has the Sora hook, which I'm sure he's seen.
Yeah.
He can play to the D. He can bingo. He can hook an S on Pita, even the left side of the board. So, yeah, I think good to hold that E and not overreact. From Eta's perspective, his bingo doesn't go down, which is not shocking. He has some good scoring plays I see off the bat, like Fared, which tightens things up pretty nicely, takes out the stomatal hook.
Yeah, it seems great. Seems great to me, honestly.
Leaves RT as well, has it can draw nicely into bingos. It reaches for a blank.
Blocks the Pita's hook as well, so there's really only one area of the board you can even bingo on.
Right, and he can, knowing Eta, he will be very methodical about shutting things down on subsequent turns. He can play fair this turn, block the bottom right side, and next turn he's going to go block the bottom left side. And unless Dave works to open it, he could be in coffin corner here pretty quickly.
Yeah, and you know that Ed is already just thinking about how am I going to block that left side next turn.
Absolutely.
Maybe a 6-letter play to the D or something, and we'll see. Dave has a great rack, but he doesn't have anything, right? Maybe owing to how close the board is. Possible he may just have to play right next to Fared. I don't know.
Right. Interesting spot here. I do not believe he has a playable bingo.
Yeah.
He may want to cash an S here, and he could do something like, I don't know, send and add. It's about 30 points, reopens the right side of the board, keeps AST, which isn't superlative, but there are 5 E's left, so it has some chance at completing. The main thing in Dave's position is not just keeping good letters, but he needs to open new parts of the board because things are going to get he doesn't want to touch the left side.
Yeah.
He needs to keep that open, and he has to do something that opens more of the board. Maybe devs and shove, but
that was Tabs was suggested as a similar option. Chat has found the top scoring play of Tased, fully overlapping Fared, but oft doesn't really take much of anything. So
yeah, Tased is
risky.
Eta has a shockingly poor draw.
Yeah, that's
wow. We'll get to that in a minute, but yeah, I think Dave is going to see Tased and pass it up. It looks like he's even he has Tases lined up, and Tased is strictly better than that.
Yeah.
To me, Tavs here, I guess putting the T there kind of works with his rack with both S's. He could draw into standers or standees.
We might just play Tavs, add the S on, so keep send.
Right. Yeah, right.
I think that actually might be what he has spelled. I mean, his Taze is spelled out, but I have to wonder maybe he has.
Tavs is going to be an incredible lifeline for Eta, though, because that's going to go down. Eta's going to play through the A. Block the top left and get bailed out of jail with getting rid of 3 of his consonants there. So it's actually this is a crucial turning point. I don't find, if you play tabs, I don't find the new thread at the top. While it is large, it's quite difficult to hit. Yeah. And in Eta's shoes with a normal rack, I would just proceed by ignoring it and continuing to block the rest of the board.
Yeah.
Eta is the M for Mora, which is going to really come in handy. He's probably going to want to save that.
Yeah.
And
or for MY, honestly.
Or for MY. Absolutely. But so in Dave's shoes here, I'm going on the right side with I don't know if I don't know if going full send is the
full send
the way to go, but I think You could do tend as well if you want to give away less about your rack, but I think tend. Eta's just going to assume that Dave has an S otherwise, because otherwise, what is he doing?
Yeah. It's worth noting there are 5 E's unseen. There are approximately 47 I's left. No, 6 I's left. Only 1 A to be played and only 2 T's to be played. So Dave also is going to probably start thinking a little bit about what letters are you more likely to draw. Like that N is kind of really not what you want. There's no N's have been played yet, in fact.
Wow. Yeah, I'm sticking with send here.
I think especially looking at the pool, send makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense to me.
Keep that A. That's actually quite a valuable asset there.
Yeah. So navs, I guess, would be an improvement on tabs. It's an easier lane to hit, I think.
I don't like putting the
But-
N in second position. I think the T, especially holding the S,
Yeah.
I wouldn't put an N in second position.
Yeah.
The T is more of a threat.
And I
for
think
me.
part of it is like there's still there's 43 unseen tiles. Like tabs, navs, whatever. That's a play you make when there's 15 tiles left and you really need to open a second lane and force your opponent to make a decision. We're not at that point in the game right now. We're just not. There's still plenty of time. Dave can open the right
it's
side
a little
of the
too
board.
desperate to play that right now.
I think so, yeah. There are definitely like situations where I would want to open that
I get
triple.
I guess it can get shut down so easily. If you put tabs on the board, you could just play you can dink a 2-tile play
Right.
for 26 points. It might let you clean your rack. You could play a 6-tile play to the right of the T and
yeah,
maybe blow through your rack and bring the end of the game closer. Yeah, he does recognize with devs. Yeah, this is going to be a lifeline for at the
it really is.
huge swing.
Yeah.
I
think it's just too early to make this play, honestly.
Yeah, I would do rent as Etta and hold the M for
Yeah.
Mora. I think he's going to consider that. Another advantage of not playing. Yeah, he already has it. Very good. So I reckon that shows that he knows what he's doing with the M, and he's keeping that as a scoring tile. He's keeping that
Yeah.
in the Mora. That's
Yep.
awesome play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, putting the R there also means that if you want to fish a Val, you only get 15 from it instead of
Right.
21.
Yep.
Sounds minor, but yeah, love rent there. Love rent.
Yes.
Said in my old neighborhood of East Village.
You know, I'd like to welcome you to home ownership, Lisa Lee. You don't have to love rent anymore. I'll give Jesse some congrats as Dave picks up the Z.
Just tell me what to do with my bamboo.
Yeah, I can't help you with that. Get rid of it as soon as humanly possible. Or draw the Z so you can play ads for 50.
Well, that'll help.
Those playing at home and believe that a sim could give you a good answer here, Send did win the sim. I don't really think you can get too much out of a sim here, but
yeah, the problem with the Quackle and a sim is that it doesn't. It's not gonna. The defensive factor is not going to reflect Eta's acumen for sniffing out openings and crushing them.
But the fact that Send still won,
right?
Because if anything, the defense would make it, or the taking into account defense would make it worse.
Oh, this is super interesting. Azon hits the board. Dave only has 7 minutes left.
Dave only has 7 minutes left, and look at what he's open for. Etta has Melter plus Q.
Super interesting play. So Dave catches up a lot on the score, but adds re-overlaps with the E.
And I mean, Melter alone will score a bajillion.
That's right. Etta can just wait to play the Q.
But if he plays Melter, Dave is now drawn foisted.
But
oh my goodness.
Yeah. Oh, this is such an interesting spot. I wonder. Etta will think about how to block things as much as possible. I don't think he's going to rush this and play Melter.
Now, do you think Dave may have rushed it? Because Dave actually could have held the Z back. We'll come back to this in a sec. He's going to play meter, and we
Foisted
know that
is going to come down.
Dave will play foisted back.
Oh boy!
As this is happening, Dave could have played Fatso, 5-tile hooking Fared for OFF, MAA, Arts, TES, and ADO, saving the Z for 56.
Right, but where does the Z go after that?
I don't know, but
It is a pretty cool play, but
It
he
doesn't.
probably did rush it a bit, but I
Yeah.
also don't know what the Z was going to do there.
It's. I think it's more like what does Etta do to try to close the board further? The Z's a great overlapping tile. Just kind of a cool play.
Yeah, for sure.
Azon just
Dave,
does give a lot back. It is very addressable. You just need to draw foisted.
Dave going to take the lead here, and Etta's going to have the cue. Etta definitely at a disadvantage here. Really depends on his draw. Does draw the 50-point J play to keep him alive. He's going to need some help beyond that, but he's going to get that J play down immediately. Push Dave on the clock. Dave
Yep.
with only 6 minutes and 45 seconds, desperately low on time for the stage of the game, draws the blank, but a pretty weird, clunky combination. Really needs some easy plays he can make here to get himself back on the right side of the clock. But I don't see anything simple that presents itself. This is going to be quite hard.
Not immediately. Yeah. The U sucks here. The second U also sucks.
Right. He doesn't even know. He might think the U's are good to have with the Q, but we know that Etta already has the Q. Etta draws the I at least. There are going to be no U's for Etta to draw. The Q is such an albatross here.
Yeah.
How is he going to offload it? May not even be able to exchange it depending on how things go. Or maybe he'll choose to exchange it immediately, but there are 2 U's left for Etta to draw. He might just hold the Q and think he can get through it. Dave tells us his rack sucks.
Yes.
Yeah, we see that, Dave.
But if he's looking at the pool right now, Dave knows if he can get through that UUX,
It's all good from there, right?
yeah, obviously other than the Q, 1Y hanging around, but there's some good letters. 4 I's, 2 G's. I mean, those aren't great, don't get me wrong, but the N, the N plays nicely here. Couple E's left. So okay, it's average. It's just the tiles mix decently well with what he has.
They have the
Zora
worst
open.
of the pool.
Yeah.
He may be making this play as a blocking play
And a setup.
Tries to set up the X, but he's set up.
He set up QI. Oh,
I wonder about this. Did he? Well, he just doesn't have a lot of time. He burned 2 more of the minutes. He only has 5 minutes left to finish the game.
yeah.
And I wonder if he might have. Maybe he infers that Etta doesn't have the Q. I don't know.
I mean, I think it's a it's a semi bluff and a setup, right? He's also drawing, which he's hit is everyone's favorite word on the right side, making adses. So ads is ORE and sex is like 50 points. So Dave's basically just fishing for that.
You think he was fishing for an E for sex?
He was fishing for sex.
But if you're at the, you got to play QI here. I'm almost surprised it hasn't hit the board yet. Max pressure on
Yeah.
Dave. Dave is going to have a simple response. Etta may be reluctant to play QI here because there are 2 N's unseen in the pool. So he might think that he's setting up Dave for a big scoring play. Probably doesn't want to play QIN either because he doesn't have the S, and the S and the blank are unseen.
Yeah.
So he's worried about getting whacked for a big play there. He just needs to play QI and draw a play hooking QIN.
Yeah. What do you think Dave is thinking the blank is spelled out on his rack right now? Cuke?
Oh, there is some really gnarly options there.
My mom wants to know if you're Jesse.
Yep. That's me.
That's Jesse.
Hi.
So Dave now has sex, but he also has D-sex for a bunch of points just opened up. D-sex does, however,
unsex. He has unsex.
Unsex, yeah.
Yeah.
Even better. Only risk about that, not that Dave can really be too worried about risks at the moment. He's got a scoring needs to not stop here, is that EX does open a, all things considered, not a bad lane for Etta, maybe to bingo back, although
he has the blank he's going to cash the blank. I see.
There's room for 7 letters underneath maybe an ING bingo, but as I look at it, there's not really LI blank blank ING actually doesn't really do much anything. So
yeah, Etta would need to have it immediately.
You need to have it immediately, yeah.
But you're right, it's not impossible. You could have Linning.
Yeah. It's almost worth wondering, like if you're in Dave's position here, he is down 51. Obviously, Unsec scores a bunch of points, but is it ever worth keeping the blank here when you can already score so many points? And as I say that, Dave is actually rearranging his rack to consider that exact option.
Right. XU here pointed out by the world's youngest grandmaster. Congratulations, Madov.
Nice.
Points out XU holding the blank back. Pretty interesting move for 34 points. But the one thing about XU there is what are you going to use the blank for that is more valuable down the road?
If anything, it's almost maybe just like for defense or something. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe it gives you more flexibility, or maybe it makes Eda's play tougher because he might think that the blank is available to him. That's a good point.
Yeah. I do note perhaps, I mean, he'll, could draw an eye, but the koi spot may be looming pretty large in the end game.
KO. Eda threatening nibbling here. Is nibbling's good, right? NIBLING.
It should
like
be.
A nephew, sibling.
Sounds like a.
Can he threaten nibbling in 2 spots?
Yeah, nibbling is good.
Dave draws really well after unsexed. He's going to be very pleased to see that. Draws a lot of the key scoring tiles.
Yeah.
Good chance of being able to outrun. Yeah, if you're Eda, I think you just need to hope you draw nibbling and hope that Dave combusts or something like that. I don't know what else there is to do.
Yeah. Is there a way to, gosh, just the board's just so spent. I don't really know. How do you even open something else? Is there a way for him to ever just try to outrun? I mean, he is only down 15, right?
His tiles are just so
They're so bad. Yeah, they're just so bad. I mean, do you ever just play Ling at the bottom and just hope for the best? I don't know.
Yeah, you'd have to have specific outplays.
Yeah.
But there's not really anywhere. If you have a 5-tile rack, it's going to be quite difficult to play that off anywhere.
Yeah. This is not a 2-day tournament. It's in fact a 3-day tournament.
That's right.
And the best is yet to come.
At his rack, Bling LN, I do believe.
Yeah.
Bling is Scrabble acceptable, as is blingy. Is bling a verb yet?
I think so.
Nice. 2L.
Yeah, it's actually even TWL. And Bingled, of course, Dave Dr. Bingle Wiegand. Bingling, as Panit likes to call him. Shout out to Panit.
Yeah, trust Scrabble players come up with a lot of goofy nicknames for each other.
Yeah.
Etta doing some retracking. Is Etta one of the players who only tracks close to the end of the game? Have you seen that before?
I don't know offhand. I think he is a track as they go. Dave actually tends to wait until the 5th or 6th turn. I take after him. We wait for our opponent to. So we usually play pretty fast. Wait for a time where we have a minute or two, and then just start tracking.
Do it all at once. That makes sense.
Yeah, but not all the way at the end of the game, because Dave, for example, when he played Devs earlier on, I think he was looking at the pool to see that lots of E's, no A's left, etc.
Yeah, it was brought up that maybe Etta could have gone with Trem to keep things tighter instead of meter. And I agree with that. I think he rushed to meter a bit. Putting the M there, doubling the M would have been really nice. Still scores a lot.
Yeah.
But I think he could have kept it tighter there. And even he would love to have an E right now. He never drew another E after playing 2 of them off with meter.
Yeah.
So I agree with Trem. I think he played that quickly to try to put pressure on Dave, given how low he was.
Yeah.
And Trem isn't. You could still very plausibly draw bingos there. ES bingos continue to fit. And after Trem, it's not commandingly better, but I think it's worth considering at least. Yeah,
and it's also worth noting there is a bit of a confirmation bias because Azon saves three letters. Like a lot of the time, Dave just doesn't. Like, he probably has an S in his range because he played Debs, but he's drawing 4 tiles. There's a lot of volatility. Foisted was kind of like a worst case scenario, but maybe if you're Edo, like you can kind of afford to play more for the worst case scenario here.
That's right. Because he had a pretty good lead there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not to do the whole dictionary thing too much, but I think it's risk analysis for me personally has been the biggest difference between the two dictionaries.
Sure.
In a meow game, I think I would actually feel a lot safer knowing I should just block.
Just play trim.
Yeah. To me, it's like it's an easy just don't open anything. In Collins, like there's always there's another option somewhere, like always. I start to wonder, like, well,
Yeah, just more bingos that end in
yeah,
as well.
Yeah, should scoring just never stop? I don't know.
Yeah, that's I think you're right. It does feel like a toss up. But if I frame it this way, let's say I just put it in the abstract and I say, okay, you can put meter on the board and leave bingos open, or you could do 10 points left, 10 points less, but keep an E.
Yeah.
And keep the board tighter.
Yeah.
I think you're going to do the latter usually, right?
More often than not, you probably will. Yeah. And he had the time to think about it.
Right.
Why does that look like Ben Schoenbruh, which is actually great name.
I'm going to call him the Schoenbruh.
Yeah.
Just in general, and that was him.
That was him. Yeah. There's a very good reason for why you think that.
The sight of Ben Schoenbrunn in the wild. What a beautiful thing.
A wild Benji has appeared.
Yeah, maybe I could think about nil here, keeping BGN. I don't know if that has any better potential to. Yeah, he's going to go for trying to draw an outplay.
Yeah, I mean, I get the perspective. There's not really a clear way for how to do anything else. I just don't know how. I don't know.
Yeah, what would he draw there that would be helpful, significantly helpful?
Yeah.
What is he hoping to draw there? I mean, that's about as good as he can get.
Yeah, I mean, like the most obvious thing would be to play something with shovel, but that it just makes it terrible, right? Like
almost need to draw something to the C, an outplay to the C.
Yeah.
But with BLN, I don't think you're ever doing that.
Yeah, Blinick pertaining to Blinis.
Yeah, and Dave
yesterday, I don't know.
Right. Dave at an 11-point deficit, but kind of like we spent a lot of time yesterday talking about, in the end game, it's all about going first. Dave has ample rack flexibility here, and he's just gonna. He basically has his pick of the litter. He can all he's got to do is just make 2 plays that exhaust all his tiles.
But he does need to like stop and think though, because like ABILN, like that's pretty ideal from Edda's rack to maybe be threatening something.
Right. He does it. He has to trust his tracking. He only has 2 minutes, so the pressure is going to mount here. You definitely want more time to play an endgame than Dave actually has here.
Yeah.
And you're right. It's not a no pressure situation by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah. So this is interesting, Jesse. I'm looking at Quackle is telling me this.
Huh?
Quackle is telling me that Dave has no wins.
What?
This can't be right? Can Dave just not go out in 2? Does he just have no play? Is Quackle high? I'm not.
Huh?
What?
That is definitely the most surprised I've been so far this tournament.
Yeah, according to
so stomatal could be important. Think about bowel and stomatal.
Stomatal appears to be the key here. It actually looks like.
Oh my god!
I actually don't think Dave has a single win
no
here.
Way.
At least
can he just block stomatal? Why would
no shovel?
So it's an out and Dave can't get out in 2.
I mean, I think that might be that maybe Quackle just doesn't know where the out and 2 is.
No, hold on.
Hold on. Where's the
I'm flabbergasted.
Now again, I'm using Quackle's championship player, so it does miss stuff, but
That is outrageous.
accord,
Shovel and stomatal.
according to me,
Kind of
or according
fading
to
away.
my
KI, that's the best play in the analysis. I cannot believe what I'm watching. That's the best play, but it's not going to go out. Dave Wiegand, 9 seconds.
oh my
You're
god,
kidding me.
KI is
Stomatal's going to go down. He's surely seen Stomatal or Shovel, either one. That's a
yeah. I mean the key is seeing those and then AB,
Where does AB go?
Amma and Bar. That's the key play actually. If you see all the hooks for the L.
Oh, like AB, Emma, and Bar. So he needs to play nil. Unbelievable.
No, he needs
Dave was only down 11. He
yeah,
couldn't come up with a win.
Ab or nil, the only winning plays here. You can play in either order, works.
And Etta can just take his time. He doesn't know it, but he can just take his time and win. It's a 1-point win. It's a 1-point win.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. What does Dave do?
I believe you go.
You go where? YGO at the bottom left.
Under unsec.
I can't believe that's not enough points.
I know, it's just he was down 11. It's just like
Etta has nil. Etta has nil lined up. He's thinking about Bal and Lar. You need the L. You need the L. Etta. Stomatal, Shovel. Does it have to be Stomatal to Shovel?
No, I think it has to be. No, he specifically has to play Shovel. I think he has to play Shovel specifically.
What?
Sorry, I didn't go through all the.
What?
Yeah, he has to play Shovel specifically.
No, show me. What?
Yeah.
To play Ab and Anil?
Oh no, he can play Ab first, but he can't play this nil. If he plays this nil,
it's only 15.
It's one fewer point, and you go ties. So he has to play Shovel and nil to win, or Ab. Ab works.
Bow loses. He lined up Bow.
So Stomatal and nil just never wins. He just can't. He has to find the Shovel hook.
Unbelievable. Dave had to go 5 minutes at his clock. I cannot believe what I'm watching. Dave identifies as mathematically perfect endgame. Can his opponent identify his mathematically perfect endgame?
And does
he want to play fast to put pressure on Dave? He doesn't know that Dave already has the perfect play lined up.
And hilariously, if it ends up being nil and Stomatal,
he blocks Ego.
Oh no!
Saves Bal, saves Stomatal.
Again, I haven't
What
perfectly.
was that? Bal Shovel. Was that enough? Dave clutches his head. It's not enough. Bal Shovel.
What did Dave?
Bal wins. Dave plays.
Dave played the wrong letter. He put the wrong. Oh, and what? He put the wrong letter down.
Etta with the fist pump. I can't believe what I'm watching.
Guys, Dave put the wrong letter down. He had the tie. He put the wrong letter down. He just played Lynch.
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Dave, guys, do you understand? He put the wrong letter down and lost.
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Dave put the wrong letter down and lost.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Okay, so let's just take a breath here, and then we'll go to the game in 1 sec. If Dave puts down O-N-Y, he ties.
To Bal and Shovel?
Yeah.
Wow.
So Dave had the tie because Etta blew the end game.
Holy cow!
But he put the wrong letter down.
We were saying
anyway. Let's go to the live the camera. Oh my god.
Let me see. If I do this, so I'll be leading with That's an outright loss. Yeah, I see. That's an outright loss. Crazy game. Well, you were under time pressure actually. It wasn't your fault.
I just picked the wrong tile. Yeah.
I didn't even bother to check this. I didn't even bother to check this. Yeah, I didn't bother to check. So even maybe if I'd given you 5, I mean, I still would have won even with that. I didn't bother to check. It's okay. I don't see the wrong one.
I've never done that before.
Say what?
I don't think I've ever done that before. I
Yeah.
thought I was playing.
Oh, it's okay. I didn't bother to check. Or it didn't occur to me. So 18 plus 12. That's 30. So 4-7.
That just should have challenged Lynch, but yeah.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Unreal. I don't think I've ever seen Dave do
4-5-9 for you.
something like that.
Dave just said, I have never done that before in my career. We have just witnessed. I give Etta so much credit for how he played that endgame. I was skeptical, but the block forcing Dave to react under time pressure, that's just a really hard thing to execute mechanically. Takes Dave down an unexpected path. I mean, yeah, you expect Dave to get that word down and get the tie.
Yeah.
And Etta did have a 1-point win, even conceding ego. But you saw afterwards, Etta saw the Ab going down and the nil possibility, and just doing some really stellar calculation under pressure, finding in as a shifty jab to surprise Dave.
Though at the same time, like, he did just have a win.
He did just have a win.
Like, you do have to find Ab there, I really think. That said,
yeah, just
wow,
pinnacle of high level competition.
Yeah,
just awesome Scrabble to start the day, and that puts Josh Sokol 2 games clear of the field.
Yeah,
Josh was looking on excitedly from our booth. Did what I would have to call a jig.
Yes, he was
upon realizing that Dave had just lost the game.
That is that is literally a once in a lifetime moment.
That may never happen again to Dave Wiegand.
Might happen to other
but
Daves,
we've seen it.
But yeah. But not Dave Wiegand. That is I'm shook.
But you have to go back a little bit to Dave's usage of time earlier in the game, because if he had more than 9 seconds, there's no chance that that's happening. I mean, it's very unlikely to happen anyway, but you really have to question some of the ways that he allocated his time earlier in the game. I have seen him burn time on these decisions, on these tight decisions earlier in games, in other matches I played with him, where he's been driven into time pressure, and he had to pay the ultimate price this game.
Yeah.
And KI was optimal, so he had 2 minutes, found the optimal winning, or not winning, but the optimal beginning of the sequence with KI. And in fact, even his intended move of ONY, that would have been the best possible move he can make.
Yeah.
Under the circumstances. So Dave finds all the perfect plays, just cannot quite execute under the time pressure.
Yep. Again, you play like Hove. Like, he had Hove set up for 3 minutes. I think he spent 3 minutes on that play.
Yeah, right. He spent 3 minutes on Hove. Trying to think which other specific plays.
Pew, which was probably arguably like the only but small but mistake that Dave definitely just he missed the play there.
Right, between Hove, Pew, and Devs, I think Dave spent about 10 minutes.
Oh, at least. Yeah. He was under 11 minutes after Devs,
That's right.
or under 12 minutes, I think.
Will Anderson, wherever you are, this is one of your games. You're welcome.
Wanderer is out wandering somewhere right now. He's wandering around somewhere, and just all of a sudden his head just shot up.
Yeah, absolute
Yeah.
cinema.
Though I kind of feel bad if you post this one and just Raz Weekend online, kind of sucks. But
I mean, Dave played near perfectly. It seemed like Etta had one vowel at the end. He had no vowels and one vowel. I mean, you have to give Etta a ton of credit for having the belief, trying Ling, recognizing that there was an inch of an opportunity. Probably saw that the L was a valuable asset, and instead of trying something truly desperate, goes for an endgame squeeze, pulls it off. Give him abundant credit there. Really, it's a masterclass.
Anyway, I think we're going to take a break for a sec. Let's all just take a deep breath before the next game. I think we all need it, Dave especially. We'll be back in a couple minutes here from New Orleans, Louisiana. Yo, y'all, I'm like still, my heart is still beating fast. I can't believe that last game. What an absolute banger to start things out. But it doesn't really matter how we feel. What really matters is if Dave can calm down because he's back on table one. He's still in second place just on spread here in New Orleans. Josh Sokol is 2 games clear of the field with 3 folks 2 games back. So he's got to win 2 out of 3 to take the tournament. And this is going to be probably his biggest hurdle right now against the 11,000 time Crescent City Cup champion, Dave Weekend. What do you think, Jesse?
Yeah, this is going to be pretty outrageous. I mean, Dave, just a really cruel way of losing that last game. And your reward is the stream gods put you back up there. But Dave has just about as much experience as anyone in these high pressure situations.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be able to calm down and not let himself be too shaken. Well, Josh and Dave, as I think I alluded to at the beginning of the stream, they played last night in the final game of the day.
Yeah.
And Josh won that by 1 point. He was losing by 1 point, and they discovered a scoring error
Yeah.
recounting after the game, which gave Josh a 1 point win. So Dave's last 2 games, a 1 point loss after recount and losing due to placing the wrong tile on the board. I mean, that's a mountain to overcome psychologically. But if anyone can do it, it's going to be Dave.
Yeah. I mean, wow. And oh my, is this for real? Dave has drawn both blanks on his opening.
The Scrabble gods take mercy
Oh,
on Dave.
I see Jebbles, Be Jaded, all sorts of fun stuff. We're gonna see Jet B, Djembes. I do think Josh is going to make a play.
Yeah.
Hayoi, but could Hayoi be played in such a way that the O will be top the double letter score? I could see that happening.
Very possible, yeah.
Ohio objected. Oh, or Jet. I mean, oh my God, Ohio is just gonna cause all the insanity. Ohio's the play that gives Dave everything.
Well, if you play Ohio on the board, oh my God, it does happen. He can play Bejaded,
Right, he can play
burning 1 blank.
Yeah,
holding the
so
other
Dave
blank.
doesn't even have to go here. And I bet you I don't know, is the blank worth 50 points? I'm so
Can
bad.
you bingo for
and jammed? He is in jammed.
jammed.
And jammed is
Yeah,
there.
yeah. No,
Right, so I think you just take the
blank. Usually we think of a blank as being worth 25 to 30 points.
yeah. And jammed is literally 50 more. So yeah.
Points. Just the medicine that Dr. Bing needed right here.
Although interestingly, I do believe Josh has picked up a 7-letter word.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be an interesting test of his Collins specific knowledge.
Yep.
Josh picking up Lunyies, Lunyies. Does Josh know? Does he know?
I think he does. That my money's on him to get this, but
I think so as well.
yeah.
But it is a pretty unnatural combination. He sort of has to rely on his study knowledge here because it just does not look like a word if you just see it out of the blue.
Yeah, and in the Meow lexicon, there are spellings of lunges that are valid. He might also immediately see guidelines as a
possibility.
Yeah, and just be like, oh yeah, that's like a kind of standalone thing. I don't know. But yeah, interesting. If Enjammed or Objected had not played, Pete Jaded is almost certainly the correct play.
Needs this 100-point deficit already. Really needs to find this, stay competitive.
Yep.
Our chat having fun with, I don't even know how to pronounce this word.
Lunnies. Isn't it like aren't they like pants or something?
Right, like Southeast Asian. Yeah. A sarong that you kind of wrap into pants.
I think so.
I don't know why I don't have one of those.
Oh no, this is a Scots word. We're thinking of
Oh, the Guillemot. Oh, of course, yes. Yes.
what are we?
The Gu-
Yeah, the lungi. I just didn't know that they were different words. Oh yeah, lungyi. That's the long cloth.
Makes you wonder what the Scots were thinking.
Yeah.
I think I wonder that a lot.
Oh, that's interesting. Wanderer notes that if you place lungies on the left side, it gives back the surprising phony of upcharge, which I can tell you for sure I would play.
Really? I don't like upcharge very much, but I guess it's pretty obscure.
It's mostly that I just haven't studied that far in the decade, and so I just be like, oh yeah, upcharge, why not?
Probably got thrown in there at some point.
Right? Yeah.
Lord lexicographer.
Exactly. I work
Certainly.
in e-commerce tech, so like
Certainly more common to
yeah.
mention an upcharge than a lungy, that's for sure.
Yeah. I've talked about upcharges a little more this year than so you found guidelines.
Yeah, there he goes. Just put the L over there, man. Put the L. Put the L first. The players cannot hear us as well.
Yeah.
I must assure you. So when I say things like put the L first, if Josh does that, it's a coincidence. But yeah, I don't see a lot of evidence here that Josh has found this yet. And that's understandable. So Josh's trajectory, one of the top North American players, Canada, Quebec based.
Yep.
Technically American.
He's Brooklyn
dual citizen.
Yeah. Question for you though, Jesse. I'll give you $1 if you know what the 2-letter word that he's about to play if he misses the bingo means. Why you?
That's a test for our longtime stream listeners to whether you've been tuning in the whole time.
A throwback to the $1 that Jesse still owes me. See, I said you didn't need to give me the $1, but every time I'm like at an airport lounge and like get a drink and I realize I don't have any $1 bills, like, oh boy.
There it is. I don't even like this play very much because he has an S.
Yeah.
And it doesn't. It actually he has picked a 2-letter play that doesn't hook an S anywhere.
Yeah, kind of an odd choice because he could have played YU next to N jammed, which would keep the OS or SO.
Making MY and BU.
No. Boo. Oops. Boo. Boo how. Boo how. Boo how.
Being chastised in Mandarin. Where does the YU go?
N jammed. YU, and U blank. The E and N jam, the N and N jam. Just literally like right 1 letter and 2 letter.
Oh, on top.
On top, yeah.
Oh.
Just kind of leaves that other part of the board alone.
I was gonna say is not a word yet.
As above, so not below. Oh my god, I just made a religious reference. Someone
Boy, that went way over my head.
Someone get me out of here. Anyway.
Yeah, so Dave probably going to be one of the things that Dave said. I talked to him briefly after that last game. One of the things Dave said was, where did my time go? Yeah, I think he's definitely going to be more deliberate about making sure he conserves enough time. He doesn't get himself in another bind.
Yeah. Normally I'd like wonder like maybe Dave just didn't hit his clock properly at one point, but you could count on Chad to be like, Dave's clock is still running. And no one at any point said, hey, Dave's clock is still running. So that's how I know. That's how I know. So
looks like he's thinking about Gatch.
Jesse, read the chat from our wonderful streamer here and why the clock was paused. Don't know.
There's a mouse.
I don't know if this is real or if
oh my god, there is a mouse. It's right there. Oh my god. There's literally a mouse. I just saw it.
I can't tell if you're all trolling me or not.
No, I'm serious, man. I just saw a mouse come out of the playing room.
Oh, but it's not under our table.
It's coming for the king cake.
Where's mouse cam? Where's mouse cam?
Leave the king cake.
Joey Kravchuk, get the mouse.
By the way, Joey Kravchuk
is we need him
to
get his phone out.
Oh my god, I think I felt something.
And get on mouse cam. I don't know what's going here.
Okay, we got to be professionals here. So in the meantime, Dave chooses between Graph and Gatch. Plays Gatch.
Mhm.
Pretty reasonable. YU looks pretty fishy. You don't want to open a triple and immediately get wounded by it.
Yeah.
So plays Gatch, and Josh responds with an immediate alternative. We talked about there not being an S hook on the board, and plays off. He has triple Ns, plays off 2 of them, sets up an S hook. Very by the book stuff here.
Yeah. They really could cut to streamer cam now. It's actually really funny.
Yeah, I have my legs up.
I have my legs up and my suitcase, my
belongings.
luggage on my.
Oh my! Don't carry that backpack. Very heavy. Okay.
And I think maybe I might get some help. I might get some help too. This is one of the funniest moments I've been a part of.
Right.
I
I thought he was alluding to me making a lot of noise or something, like a
Yeah.
mouse like noise, but then a literal mouse
Yeah.
just ran out of the playing room.
And I have not seen this mouse yet, so I still could be being trolled. I have no actual idea. Although signs seem to suggest that this is not the world out to get me. Anyway,
It's like an 8 to 12 inch. I think it might be a nutria technically. I saw some teeth on it.
Okay.
Um,
Anyway, there is still technically a Scrabble game going on. Dave can play repellers off the board as a 9.
yes. We get 1 play per game where we get to place a tile gently off the board
Yeah.
by 1 slot. Oh, okay, you don't get to do it. You can just play repeller for 10.
Yeah. But for real though, Josh has picked up, and Robes, Borean's here. So it actually kind of really does matter.
Interesting
But
decision here from Dave.
yeah.
It looks like he's going to cash in the S hook. Makes a
Yeah.
lot of sense because he has such a big lead. You don't really want to gamble when you're ahead like that and leave it open, even though he could bingo there himself. Just decides to occupy it and keep a good lead. It looks like he's he did hit his clock. Okay.
Yeah.
Josh may be looking a little slightly frustrated that he cashed the S there. Actually, he's challenging. That makes sense. LURPS is international lexicon only.
Yeah.
It speaks to just how good of a player Josh is that he's not as totally 100% locked in on all the Collins words. Still goes back and plays some North American games and tournaments. That he can compete at this level just speaks to his strategic foundation and knowing enough of the words to threaten at the highest level.
Interestingly, LARPS, LARPS, is, I don't know which North American lexicon only.
No.
Yeah.
And wait, did that?
I think that
We were pointed out in chat, Josh, an embarrassment of riches, except I don't think any of them play anymore.
they don't play anymore. Again, that's
Robes,
the
Maureen's.
why you already just really coming back to haunt.
Right, exactly. And also just a really keen play by Dave there to play LURPS and cash in the S, maximally thwarting his opponent. But he really benefits from it. But you can see just how clever it was strategically to do that on his part.
Yeah. All right. So LARPS is TWL only. So for the people keeping all those dictionaries apart, my goodness. Just in case you need to know, actually, the person who clued me into LARP being valid in TWL, Dave Weekend.
Thanks, Dave. Have you LARPed before?
I have not. I've never LARPed before. Have you?
No, I did play some D&D a week or two ago. Pretty awesome. I live in Austin, Texas, which is a pretty nerdy town. There's a lot of really great board game cafes and
Fun fact: we have this is the most Portland thing ever. A Dungeons and Dragons brewery.
Okay, I thought that was going a different direction. But
no, just a straight up like tabletop board game themed brewery. I do believe LARPing is good in everything.
Is it really? Okay.
LARPing? I think LARPing is good in.
Making me pull out
isn't
the old-
LARPing good in Collins? Oh no, it's I thought it was just the noun that was. I don't know, man. I don't. Why am I even here? Just get attacked by a mouse? TWL is.
It was like a 1.5 foot
TWL is still the same thing as that other word.
I think it may have been a capybara, actually.
That would be cool.
Isn't it kind of wrong that we're scared of a mouse, but people actively seek out capybaras to take pictures
Yeah.
and dive into hot springs with them? Maybe
Yeah.
the mouse is kind of misunderstood here.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, if you're Josh, this sucks. I just have no other way to say it.
Yeah.
I
That's
mean, he
why
could
we're
play
talking about
longer and do Be Gone and set up a triple. That sounds like a terrible idea, but
As we
he-
know, it's a great
he's
idea.
down 127. He's in a strategic. He's the favorite to win the tournament. He doesn't want to do anything too desperate because doing so will tank his spread. He is about the same number of spread as David Wiegand going into this game, about 300 to 400 points more than Etta Caro and the fourth place player whose name I'm forgetting. Sorry, whoever you are. Plays Neb here. This is kind of the most aggressive option. I was thinking he might do BE, making Dib and NE.
Yeah, that seems like a less insane version of this play, but
just shows the degree of desperation that he thinks he has to do this.
yeah.
Dave drawing another S, crucially, but
Yeah.
also drawing some pretty bad letters to go with it. So he's not going to just be able to. It would be really annoying if you set up your S and your opponent just plays Lurfs, and then you set up the S again. Your opponent plays Lurps a second time.
Yeah.
That would really
That would be pretty
irritate me.
funny. I mean, if you're Dave, do you take Grise here? I mean, like,
Yeah, I like that. GRISE.
yeah.
Very reasonable. I mean, yeah. Why not?
In this tournament, there are 20 rounds. We are currently in round 18, so we will have 2 more rounds after this. And after this, it does look like Josh is finally going to bingo no matter what Dave does, but notably has drawn Aranos in such a spot that it would fit nicely with Nebs and not give back that triple letter score in row 14. Dave
just exchanges. I like this actually because keeping II is and getting bingoed on is a pretty. You can definitely see how that leads to you getting caught up on the. My grammar there was not good. Aranos comes down immediately. And Dave rewarded with another bingo coming down. He's going to have energies really G.
But almost like, if that lane hadn't been open, he could have been in the situation where he's got another great rack. Well, not another great rack. He's another rack, has great tiles, but no bingo. But energies is pretty open.
But you just have to take it. You're up so many points. You just have to. Yes, Josh can have a 150-point response bingo. You just have to take it. You just have to play the odds there. And the odds tell me that if I increase my lead by 70 points, I'm going to win more often than if I'm up by 170 versus 100. It would have been funny if Dave had also drawn Aranos. Not technically possible because he kept an I after his exchange, but also notice that Dave threw back the G with that. He had EGIIRS. And he threw back GII. Dave Wiegand, also a G hater like us.
Yeah. So wow, Josh of course has picked up the Z.
Yeah, and this is absolutely one of the things that can happen when you open like that. It's not. Dave won't even be surprised that this happens. It is just the kind of fuel that Josh needed. I mean, Josh is only going to be down, even with the journey that this game has felt like already. Josh is only going to be down 20 points or something after his next move, down 89 here.
No, he's basically tied. Zip scores like 90, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're right. Zip 81 looks like. So, lucky us.
But before we get
be very competitive here, go ahead.
Before we get too far, by the way, that was a big a snapback of a bunch of plays. And I'm not saying maybe I'm wrong. I actually would have definitely played Grise because this is the kind of situation that terrifies me because I do not want to end up in a situation like this. Not that you can't end up in that situation after Grise, but I'm I just really want to remove the volatility on a board that's really not that volatile.
I see. So you're saying basically that if you set yourself up to have to where you're trying to bingo again, you can't control where the bingo goes, and he had to play energies in a way that open. If you play Grice, then your letters suck, but things are very tight. That makes sense.
That's my only perspective here, just because Dave really has control of the game, so I kind of just want to keep as much control as possible. Yes, sometimes you're going to draw crud to II.
Yeah, I think it could go either way. I think that both of them have it probably is just stylistic, where I don't know that either Grice is if you're basically if you're more comfortable mucking it up, play Grice, and if you're more comfortable bingoing, then get rid of your bad letters and just take the statistics and take the 100-point lead and just say I'm okay with leaving it open and keeping EIRS.
Yeah, and to be clear, I say this only in the situation where Dave is up by 130, not in a close game, obviously.
Yeah.
Finding some interesting.
Can we ban this troll in chat? This 14 domino in Twitch chat is
probably needs to be banned.
Yeah, can we get a
or at least censored?
Yeah, 14 domino, creator of several websites we've talked about extensively: aerolith.org, woogles.io,
isc.ro.
Jeez. Throwback.
Yeah,
woogles.io, aerolith.org, the best tools for playing Scrabble for free online and learning to play Scrabble better. You have 14 domino in Twitch chat to thank. Thank you, Cesar. Please stop annoying us.
And thank you, Magnos, for the tier 1 gift sub to 14 domino. While I understand you may have thought that was the ban button, it was actually the sub button.
Oh, man, we have to deal with him more.
Now we have to deal with him more, but we thank you so much on behalf of Austin.
Yeah, that's a cool thing to do.
That's super cool. And yes, for folks who don't know, we are co-streaming on both Let's Play Scrabble on YouTube and twitch.tv/Austinio. That's with an NHO 9. No, 14 domino did not write ISC.
This is how copy pastas.
This is how, you know, in fact, and on that note.
Fizz, so Fizz instead of Zap, Josh's logic.
Or it's Anul. Sorry, I thought it was sorry, Anul.
Fizz instead of Zap. There, I think Josh thinking, well, the game is level, but I want to bingo first next, keeps AEPT, which is typically a little more potent, but it doesn't draw perfectly into it. Draws DOW. That W in particular is not an especially good bingo letter.
Yeah.
Dave with Creeks was an interesting move there. I didn't look so much at the alternatives because I was busy memeing it up with chat.
As you should be, to be fair.
It's a lot of points, 46 points, but and maybe that just justifies it right there. I mean, that's basically 2/3 of a bingo. But he did keep a U.
Yeah.
He gave up an S, and the blanks were all gone. That was actually the case S. He gave up the last S for that. That seems like a lot to give up. I don't really know what else he would have done there.
EUK and KYU feels pretty solid for 27.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, I think I probably would have gone with EUK KYU there. Josh just plays off some of his worst letters there. Plays off the W, plays off the O, inches closer to a bingo on a pretty open board.
Yeah, you have to wonder, you know, after the last. I mean, I know it's only been one game today, so the last game for Dave. Maybe and just seeing what Josh has just done, maybe Creeks is a little bit more of the paranoid switching tack a little bit.
Disaster prevention.
Yeah, because normally, I mean, again, having played probably literally 1,000 games against Dave, I would have expected him normally to play EUK here.
Yeah, Creeks definitely felt uncharacteristic to me.
Yeah.
Josh with a wild draws the Q and the X simultaneously. Not the worst thing to keep up a flow of scoring plays.
Yeah.
But are there the spots? I don't know. I don't really see a ton of places on this board where those go.
Yeah.
But Dave's rack is pretty dire. By keeping the U, drawn the W to it, and he's created himself a bit of a pickle. I mean, he can probably just keep scoring his way out of it. Can just play warm gout.
Yeah, worm seems like a decent play. By the way, do you know the word uckers?
Yes,
Uckers is a great word. We would not want to play it there. I don't
I think it is a meaning beyond just the British slang. Maybe not one to Urban Dictionary.
A form of the game Ludo played in the Navy.
Yeah, that wasn't quite what I was thinking there. Dave, yeah, I think Dave is going to want to play Worm. I mean, he could do something like Moa at the bottom, but he's going to want to, given Creek's already trying to gum up the works, I think he's going to play Worm and just try to tighten things. But the board is still going to be open for bingos after that. It's not especially tight. I mean, 46 points is I wouldn't feel comfortable in his shoes, let's say. If you're Josh, you can just drop the X for 38 points immediately. You're not going to love doing that because you kind of want to draw your way into a Q play, 2 U's remaining. And it feels like he kind of is going to need one of those U's to be able to play the Q profitably. So he may play a longer X play, trying to draw his way into a Q play.
Udak asking if I can be using Macondo for this, and I had to let him know that I refuse to use a command line interface in 2026, but I did learn that a Macondo UI may well be in the works as a capstone project for Zach Ansel and some of his classmates at Case Western Reserve. So we may actually be getting a Macondo UI before too long. You heard it here first. Can't promise it's not fake news, but I refuse to use a command line interface in 2026. My apologies. But maybe you can ask Kate, who's walking by right now, if Kate is able to use a command line interface to run all the games in Best Spot going forward. Kate knows what a command line interface is, and that's what you got. So anyway, you can all go find, I don't know how to say Zach's name on Discord. It's Scrabble with a bunch of numbers replacing letters. Go find him.
Inshallah.
Yes.
Which is Scrabble acceptable, I might add.
Yeah.
Whoa, he doesn't go with Worm. Here goes Moa. Interesting. I called that one out. I don't really know why he would do this. Sorry, that sounds too critical. I don't really see the benefit of that over Worm. Just seems like you would want to block things up. Gives away an A. I mean, GTU gut is just not where I want to be starting my rack from with 5 T's unseen. 4 more T's. You could have triple T's, draws the V immediately. Where's this going? Oh my god. Not the best draw. Yeah, I think Axe AXE strongly agree. Did block Kaid, so Josh does need to recalculate a bit what his plan is going to be for playing off the Q.
Yeah, and meanwhile, how about those letters Dave has drawn?
Yeah, I mean, but he basically brought that upon himself.
Yeah.
By keeping bad letters.
Yeah.
Doesn't play the E here. Interesting. I think you would want to play the E here. 3 U's unseen. I think you want to play the E here and draw quad, or try to draw for quad on the right side.
Yeah.
Josh may also just be hoping he can. I mean, he can't even if he draws an I here, he can't play QI. So what's he going to do? Is he just going to exchange the Q?
Yeah.
Draws the V, so now he's pretty much guaranteed to exchange OQV. In Dave's shoes here, Turgor, something like that. I mean, I think that's what I do right through the R. It's just I really do not like the position Davis put himself in here.
Yeah. I mean, Vrat pointed out by the world's best Collins player, Mac Meller. You haven't seen, he's an incredible Collins player. Check out his YouTube videos.
Nice. Piece of cake.
Yeah, like arguably the best play in the sense of like RUG's not a horrible leave. It's just these plays when you're up like 30, 40, 50. I hate plays that like don't do something to the board.
Yeah, it doesn't shape the board to
Yeah.
his benefit at all.
Yeah.
What do you think of Turgor?
Well, that's what I was gonna say about Turgor as well. Like, I don't really like it as much as Vrot. What I do like about it is that it actually does something to the board and allows
Right.
Dave to start making moves to get over to the right side somehow over time. There's really something to be said for it. I would definitely consider it. But if he does see Vrot, it's kind of hard to get away from it just because it's so straightforward. Turgor through the R and creeks.
I'm just not going to answer anything that 14 Dominus says, and no offense.
I only
My blood pressure is already high.
That's true.
I acknowledging the trolls.
Yeah, I typically try to only respond to him in a trolling fashion, but I realize it's because it's the dark blue, so I like can't always see to look in.
Dave running kind of low on time again. I think there's a lot of life left in this game. I think he was conscientious about conserving that time early, but really burns a lot here.
Yeah.
Kind of leading himself into the dark forest a bit.
Yeah. Virtu pointed out is probably a better option than Turgor, which I think I agree with, setting up the best tile in the game, the G.
Gives Josh, that is absolutely ridiculous. Gives Josh the Q in space for his Q. How did you know, Josh? No, seriously, how did you know? That is insane.
Yeah,
Doesn't play the.
He can play.
Doesn't play the.
What? He just immediately played Vo? What
okay, I am losing it here. Dave can at least blow up his rack here with Gorgio.
Right. I was saying like Gorgio is good, right?
G-O-R-G-I-O.
Yeah, he could have played Opaques.
What in
right?
the hell was that, Josh?
And look
is
at
he trying to draw Opaque? Does he sees the 3 U's in the pool and he
No.
says, I'm gonna draw into Opaque? What was he doing?
What happened is he knew that Dave was gonna play Gorgio. And then Josh was going to have his last tile be the eye so that he can get QI for 40. He just knew that he was going to get like one of the last eyes to play. Actually, the last eye. So Josh inadvertently completely bails himself out. I don't know what just happened.
What's going on?
I think I have officially reached the Twilight Zone, but then again, we were already there after last game, so. But the fact that
he's going to get QI and he's going to be tied with ADEPT and Dave has an eye. How did Josh catch? How did Josh? I mean, Dave drew atrociously, but how did Josh catch up while holding the Q for 4 turns?
I mean, he's had. The X was kind of nice. This was an unrealistically good draw. The fact that he pulled the eye, like a lot of times he's just gonna lose after VOE. Like the fact that he drew the last eye is, he's playing great. Don't get me wrong, but like that is very lucky.
Do I not understand the game of Scrabble?
I mean, not mutually exclusive items. But
thanks for phrasing that as gently as possible.
Why
is Josh hesitating even? I'm not trying to be judgmental here. I'm just trying to understand people.
Yeah, I have literally no idea what has just happened. Dave has continued to draw absolute garbage.
But there's only one Ela. It's actually not all that weird that, I mean, he put himself on this path with Creeks. He played off 2 E's and the S, and it's not like he deserves to draw poorly after that. But yeah, if we've talked a lot over the course of this tournament about the importance when you're leading of trying to hold on to good flexible letters so that you don't run into the You don't kind of run into these awful racks where your lead can just kind of evaporate.
Yeah.
And Creeks very much kind of committed himself down this path where he scored what 21, 16, 26. Josh drawing like a god. Look what he has. Outrageous.
I mean, yeah,
This is the sequence. You play the it was all part of the plan. You play the X for 38, you play the V, you play the Q for 40, draw the bingo, you win.
and who knows if he finds Lungies?
Yeah.
This is why Scrabble's hard for me to play, y'all. But
I mean,
I'll keep my crap to myself.
He made things a lot harder for himself than I think strictly necessary, but he has fought his way back.
Yeah.
And if you're in Dave's shoes, you are sweating bullets right now. Because what does he have to do? Just try to switch gears and draw a bingo as soon as possible? How does he get through all this crap?
Yeah. I do want to give, now that I've had a chance to catch up and look at the plays a little more, Vo crushes the sim.
Does it really?
It does, yeah. Because he is saving Quep on, if I had the rack right, he is saving
No,
Quep
he didn't have the U. He had an A.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like something about this looked wrong. Okay, well.
Adopted comes down. I mean, Dave, Aidful actually would have prevented adopted. That is so interesting. Aidful is probably a crucial move. Of course, we can see Josh's rack, but we've talked a lot about when your rack is bad, you want to close things up. Dave has the chance to play Aidful there. Crucial swing. Aidful, of course, it's only 12 points. And Fiat was 9 extra points, but keeps DIU again, which is a terrible starting point, and gets just maximally punished. What a nightmare sequence for Dave. Aidful played to the L in LERP, so it's not a very natural place to play just for 12 points. I really, now that it is pointed out, I love that play just to tighten. Maybe you still don't win, but if the board is open and you have bad letters, you really do not want your opponent to take the lead with their good letters.
Yeah. I mean, this is just a reminder that like bad things happen to all of us, especially in this game. Like just whenever you're sitting there and something bad has happened to you, remember this game just happened to Dave. That's, that's really what I got. I'm saying this to myself just as much as I'm saying it to anyone else. Like,
but this is, I mean, you can trace this. I know this is one of the worst case outcomes for him, but this is very much a linear consequence of his decisions earlier in the game and the plays that he decided to make.
Yeah,
he didn't use his lead to close up the board.
Yep.
He didn't optimize for bingoing again by keeping the good letters, and he just kind of drifted through the middle portion of this game.
Yeah. No, I mean Creeks was to me the surprising one. But anyway,
he still has a chance, right? He's still down 42.
Yeah.
We're kind of much like last game. We're kind of writing him off. He really has to lock in here because there's a real chance he can still steal a win after all this.
MGK noting the potential maybe of playing off AUA to draw bingos in kind of 2 spots, but also, Josh could bingo out as well. Unadopted is a valid word, yes. Dave would know that. With 100% certainty, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, the trouble here is that you really need to bingo in 2 distinct places. And right now, the only open real estate on this board is essentially on top. I think Dave almost has to threaten an overlapping bingo to the left of adopted, making a 5 or 6 tile overlap. I don't see yet how to do that, but that P is going to make things hard. But that's the kind of thing that he has to do here.
Yeah, Awa, I do not think wins because Josh could play from the C far enough out with something like Cully or something that should block everything.
Yeah, he could almost draw Pituita as a 7-tile overlap, except that ADE isn't good. But that's the kind of thing he needs to play
Yeah.
for here.
Yeah. But we know that, at least from Dave's perspective, or sorry, from Josh's perspective, bad letters. So
yeah, Dave just has to assume in these situations where you're trailing. As I said, my favorite position in Scrabble is trailing in these kinds of positions because it really lets you use the most magical thinking to figure out. You just have to dream up some crazy scenarios, and then every once in a blue moon they happen.
Yeah, but again, Dave now really low on time. Whatever crazy thing he comes up with, Josh has all the time in the world to cycle through the end games here.
Right. I mean, in a way, 2 games in a row, Dave kind of got these middle game doldrums where he didn't score a ton. He didn't have a ton of strategic telos and didn't score a ton, didn't really move towards a bingo. And he also burned a lot of time.
Yeah.
2 games. Yeah. It's just, I can't say that he did anything especially wrong, but it also felt a little bit aimless.
Yep. Oh no, I mean Creeks and Uke. I mean that was the play, I think. And I threw it through a sim. It was like a 15-point error, which means it's, again, I don't trust Quackle all that much, but
and for Muffin with Tentacle, this is the third. If you go back to last night, I've mentioned this several times. Dave lost by a point last night against Josh after a recount where he was up by 1 exactly. So 3 brutal games in a row, and he just cashes in, says the game's over. Josh shakes his head, frowns, says, "Is there really nothing you could have tried here?" And shakes his head again and says, "What?
Yeah.
What just happened this game?" And he looks stunned. I am stunned.
I mean, I have to imagine that Dave was going for like some sort of 2-tile draw, maybe to, I don't know. I mean, if nothing else, like play unadopted, right? Like, I don't know. Not used to this.
Lim comes down here. Dave Wiegand, 4 vowels, no outplay. Looks like Josh looking around for his outplays here. I don't have the computer at my disposal, so I gotta eyeball it. It does have lunt and lug. Looks like Dave might try to block that. Doesn't have a ton of time. Oh, good find. So our chat points out if David on that previous turn plays AI at the top right corner, 1 short of the triple letter score, he can draw the T and draw Audient and tie, TAI, and thread an incudate on the left side. And he had that. That is what he had a setup for an unblockable out bingo. And I mean, I guess he ran out of time. I cannot believe he didn't come up with that. I mean, yes, it sacrifices a lot of spread when it doesn't work, but he drew the AE. The perfect tiles were available for him. Oh, what a brutal way to end the game. Unbelievable. He actually would have had an unblockable. He could have played AI, set up Audient and tie, and Incudate on the left side, guaranteed win. Unbelievable. Conrad, he missed an unblockable setup Just play AI. Where you played Knighted, just play AI. Sets up the T for Audient. Incubate Audient. And yeah, I mean, for a player of Dave's caliber, you just think he's going to find. I mean, he has to just be feeling the downtrodden.
Yeah, again, and I've said this a few times. Like, I live on the same street as Dave in Portland. He is my most common opponent. Like, probably like double anybody else. I have never seen this.
Kind of a meltdown. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's hear what they have to say, if anything.
Yeah, let's hear it.
For like 10 turns in a row. I had the queue forever. Just waiting.
You kept making the same play I was about to make.
Oh yeah.
Or
There were no T's out.
I don't think that's even that hard to see because you have to threaten something like that, right? Like
IES. What would you do with IES?
Yeah, just lose
highway.
immediately, right? Like
Over here.
you can only play 2 tiles. Where are you going to play the 2 tiles that threaten something? It's not. I don't think it's that hard to. Sorry,
I probably should.
I'm muted.
I
I don't.
usually
I'm not muted.
You're not.
yeah, I like A better.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
so it's just like I was like, oh, this one's I feel like I bingo a bit more. Bingo for more. Let's be a bit aggressive. I need a little bit of luck. And then I just got a lot of luck. I don't know. It was probably it's just ridiculous. My plot armor. Okay. Don't know what I would have done.
Their preset slides. If you've been here for this long, you get that wonderful time of day where you get to see your wonderful streamers and this pretty dope wall, and of course our favorite fire extinguisher, just in case.
Keeping us safe.
Yeah. I am still Jesse. This is still Conrad. We might also be Charles and Thomas Ranke. But before we move on to the next game, we want to tell you about a little something that's very close to our hearts in the Scrabble community, Scrabble tournament world, that we're super excited to follow along with, or maybe even you might be playing. But anyway,
I will be there.
You will be there.
Or be square.
Great. Well, I'm probably going to be square, but let's hear about it. The best tournament in the world. I'm throwing the hammer down right now.
No doubt.
The best tournament in the world is back. The Causeway Challenge, run by Michael Tang, making its debut in one of the world's greatest cities, probably the city I've been to outside of the US more than anywhere. Bangkok, Thailand. Expecting 500 people. Jesse Day himself signed up. Dave Wiegand already signed up. If you're a Puneet fan, he's already signed up. A bunch of folks already signed up and are going to go play. Gonna have awesome commentators. Multiple boards going to be streamed. I know Jesse Matthews is confirmed, great commentator. I think Matt Canick as well. You gotta go. It's going to be so much fun. Bangkok is such a fun city. Some of the best food in the world, best Scrabble in the world, and probably the best director in the world. I mean, we love the directing team here. Don't get me wrong, but like Michael Tang is one of a kind. What do you think, Jesse? I know you've played in Bangkok before. Like, what's this?
Yeah, I've had the privilege of playing a few of Michael Tang's events over the year, starting with I think the Causeway tournament in 2010. That was my first time entering the Michael Tang verse. And he's the biggest dreamer our community has.
Yeah.
Every one of his events pushes the boundary of what's even possible with Scrabble. for instance, in those tournaments, he had a bingo counter. You were able to see every single bingo that was played in every game in the entire 45 round tournament. 10 rounds a day. It's the most grueling endurance feat. Your brain feels like Swiss cheese by the end of it, but you're in outstanding company.
Yeah.
It's global. It is the best that our game has to offer. It's like a world championship on steroids. You have to be there if you can't be there physically, and if you're not, you better be there watching live. I have heard from Michael, every single game is going to be live annotated, and 3 different games live streamed simultaneously. It's just going to be outrageous, and I feel really privileged that I can go be a part of it.
Yeah. I mean, I may end up being one of those online watchers given how my personal work schedule are lining up this year, but like what a treat to even watch from afar. And again, a super, super good prize pool shaping up as well. I mean, who doesn't love a $10,000 first prize, right?
Ooh la la.
And if you're in Division 2 or Division 3, those are some pretty nice chunks of change as well. Maybe 14 Domino could even play in Division 3, Division 4.
Yeah.
Division 1. Oh, Premier Oh my goodness.
There's a player.
Look at all these prizes.
There's a player cap of 500 players.
Yeah.
I think the last time I checked, we're at 380.
Yeah, I think we're down, maybe even over 400 now. I mean, like it's filling up fast.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that. So what are you waiting for? What on earth are you waiting for?
Yeah, join us there. I will be there.
And note, there's a
Meet me in
QR
person.
code right there. Scan that QR code right now. Right now. Jesse Day almost just spewed copy all over himself as Dave Wiegand has just come up and asked, "Where's the beer?"
Yeah.
But join Jesse.
The beer is all around us, David.
Yes. But please join Jesse and please join Dave in Bangkok this summer for what promises to be possibly the tournament of the decade. Huh, how does that work? How is there an annotator assigned to every table? So Michael actually works with, I believe, local schools and gets, because again, tournament Scrabble, very popular in Thailand. He actually works, and I think probably high school students, he actually, I think, pays them to show up and annotate all day. It's just like a little like week-long gig.
That's right.
It's just so, I know he's dreamed of doing this forever.
And I will say that if you're not going to be there in person, Woogles.io is going to be the hub. You're going to be able to see 50 different games from the top division live simultaneously, along with the live streams. It's just going to be such a launching point for learning and just high level analysis, play, camaraderie, kinship, Weltanschauung. I don't know what that actually means, but I'm just trying to say some nice words.
Oh goodness. I mean, what fun it's gonna be. I hope there's a universe in which the world tells me to be able to be there as well. Though by the time that happens, it's gonna be already filled up. So again, what are you waiting for? Sharpen the brain, go for fame, and be the champion of crossword game. And if you don't know what that is, even more reason why you need to go to Bangkok this summer. I don't know. That's what I got. We did learn that Edakaro did defeat Matthew O'Connor.
I see. So likely to be more Edakaro action. Eda might mathematically be the last person who can catch Josh.
I think so. For any other way for Josh to be catchable, I think it's just Eda. Yeah. So in this case, I think that Eda will have some spread to make up. I think it's in the realm of 300 or 400 points. So he will need to have a big win at some point.
But he's won some big events even in the last few years. He won World Cup, I do believe, 2 years ago. So if anyone can do it, it's definitely Eda. Stay tuned.
Absolutely has a chance. We'll be
Stay
back.
tuned. I
We'll
pointed the wrong way. I pointed at my computer.
We'll be back.
Stay tuned. Audience.
Yeah, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. What are you doing? Except go to Bangkok. Do that. Just the end of June. End of May.
Let's cut to break.
BRB.
Here we come to learn. Here we come to play.
Okay.
Here we come to win
a little more.
and
Share our special
games.
spare our,
Damn.
spare our and share our special days. We try harder for the future. What do you do? Sharpen the brain and go for fame. Who's gonna be the champion of crossword game?
Man,
Okay.
they gotta pay us more for this.
Yeah, I know, really.
There was the singing wasn't in my contract.
Well,
Did you get a contract?
I did not.
I have this cocktail napkin, but
Yeah,
there's some stuff scribbled in it. Is that a contract?
No, it's probably in Josh Sokol's contract, honestly. Anyway, we're back. We are actually here to see who will be the champion of crossword game. Two games to go. Edda is 2 games behind Josh. He needs to win both of these and make up approximately 250 spread points.
Yeah, this is like a succession drama.
Yeah.
In the background, or it's kind of like in a play where various side characters get killed off, and some of in the first or second act.
Yeah.
Edda Caro dispatched Matthew O'Connor, one of his other rivals.
Yeah.
I don't know about the murder weapon, but
and I'm just gonna say this one time, so please stop asking at any point in time. No one needs to ask this. If Josh wins this game, we will show NWL in the last game. If Edda wins this game, we will show CSW in the last game. Sorry, meow. Did I say NWL? That's such a lie. You can ask me as many times as you.
Wow.
It's called TWL. Anyway, one more time. If Edda wins this game, we will stream CSW in the last round. If Josh wins this game, we will stream meow in the last round.
Because Josh will be the champion.
Because Josh will have already been the champion and
of the world.
Yeah, of the world.
Lexicon.
Of crossword game.
Of crossword game.
In Bangkok, Thailand. I mean, New Orleans.
The Big Easy.
The Big Easy. Anyway, meanwhile, back on Planet Edda, he's got VUW, so we're just kind of.
Yep.
We're just kind of chilling.
Venue is a solid way of getting. Venue is actually not really the kind of play that I think Edda loves to make.
Yeah.
Unweep would be.
Yeah.
Speculative. Let's say. Venue is pretty. It like leads to a long-term open board, I think, with that avenue front hook.
And look at that. I mean, to your point, honestly, probably Edda's favorite word, pew.
Pew. Yeah, it's just not where Edda wants to operate. You can see that he saw Venue, and that is, if we know Edda's style, it's going to be going for controlled variance, and Venue is chaos and not where he wants to play.
And Josh thrives on chaos. I mean, like with how probably more than anyone, Josh thrives on chaos, or more effectively, Josh thrives on chaos. So with that in mind, it's not necessarily the best matchup for Edda against Josh unless he really plays this game. So he's going to start with that. He's also going to pick up Zed blank after Pew, which is kind of like
a chaotic draw.
Chaotic draw, but my goodness, best case scenario will be interesting. You know, Josh obviously well aware of how Edda plays. This is actually their first time playing in this tournament. Notably, Venezuela almost
Vuvuzela, Venezuela.
Yes, amazing.
Yeah, Josh came up to me after last game and he said, "Am I the luckiest player in the world?"
And your response was?
No, because he played really well, and it wasn't perfect. I think we didn't like YU in that last game, but
did you tell him about YU?
I know.
I didn't either, but
no, when someone comes up to you and says, "I'm the luckiest player ever," you really don't want, especially as a commentator. I'm not going to go up to him and say, "Yes, you are."
Yeah.
But no, I mean, getting hit with jammed for 118 is pretty much, using both blanks, no less, is pretty much the most nightmarish thing that can happen.
Yeah.
And Josh recovered from that and found a way back. Didn't even have especially good letters. Didn't matter. Got level with the queue and just kind of pulled ahead of Dave that last round.
Yeah. And people, it's a question I get asked a lot. Like, you know, do you spoil stuff for the players? Do you go up after the game and talk to them? You'll see us go in there sometimes. We never talk about the game unless the players actually tell us, yes, I would like to talk about the game.
For sure. Oma goes down here, looks really solid to me. Very simple
Yeah.
principle. Get rid of your duplicates. Keep a good balance of vowels and consonants. Usually want the same number of consonants and vowels, or maybe one extra consonant versus vowel. At least that's typically what you're shooting for. And so Josh's ideal play there would have been Omo, O-M-O, which is the name of a hotel I stayed at in Japan, actually. Really awesome.
Nice.
I'd recommend it. But
Nice.
O-M-O, not valid. Or actually, he could have played Mu, but it scores fewer points. You want to keep the board compact. In this early going, the board starts out being effectively defensive or not having a lot of opportunities. And there's a little cost associated early on with every opening you give your opponent.
Yeah.
Because it's the difference between no openings and one opening. So you play Mu here, the O is under the triple letter score. Pretty undesirable because a lot of times you're just propelling your opponent to a very cheap 30, 40, 50 point score when they were otherwise they would have had nothing.
Yeah, I would have played Oma here, but also noting OO, which you've ever considered OO, because AEMNS is like one of the best 5-tile leaves in the game.
Yeah, definitely got to think about OO there.
Actually crushes a sim. Like, not even close.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I hadn't even come up with that. I guess with Oma, one of the things about putting that on the board is I said not opening it much for your opponent, but it's very easy for Eda to just play over the top of Oma and score a cajillion points.
Yeah.
And if he plays OO instead, you don't get as many points if you overlap, and you keep a stronger bingo lead. So actually seeing, I don't know if I would have found that myself.
Yeah.
Oma feels very natural.
Feels very natural.
But OO there, a really strong play that he could have made.
Yeah.
That's really interesting. Can't really profit that much from the overlap. Doesn't have a letter that goes in front of the OP. He's in a really tough spot here where he has letters that they're not bad. They have scoring potential, but the synergy is really poor. The V is bad. The U and the Z are an atrocious combo. The blank and the Z actually, I think, have a lot of anti-synergy because the blank you want to bingo with, the Z is a scoring tile, but not nearly as good of a bingo tile.
Yeah. Good, like, multi-turn synergy, which means you want a more open boards that there are going to be scoring plays.
Right. You want to set up a spot for the Z. He has done that with even. I think maybe he's partially he's thinking, well, if Josh goes over the top of even with an E or an I, it'll set up Zen or a Zin. Yeah. He can maybe re-overlap it for a 50-point score. Did fork the board in an interesting long-term way by putting the V there. So now there's he can hook plays in front of the EME. He can eventually bingo and make a bingo ending in a D or an S, making Deem or Seem. Get your mind out of the gutter, people. That is not what it means. Look it up in a dictionary. And Josh has drawn pretty decently, but he doesn't quite have a bingo there. This is going to be a really delicate one where if he can navigate this correctly, he'll be able to score decently and bingo next turn, very likely. But he has to decide how to proceed. I can see Dev here, 21 points. I like Dev a lot because it gives so much. Does not give back any cheap scores. He puts the V under the double word score. It can't be re-overlapped, and it still keeps bingo letters. So Dev here looks really quite good to me.
It's kind of funny on that last play. Eda could have played Venue.
He could have played Venue again.
Setting up, not necessarily the A hook you would want to set up, but it put the E right above that middle double letter score, setting up his Z potentially.
I see Venue and Ope. Is that the idea?
Yeah, yeah. So hilariously.
Yeah, I think Venue still not very stylistic for Eda, even though with the Z blank, maybe agree, you don't mind the open board. I just don't think that's the kind of space he likes to play. And I think even keeps things a little bit tighter where he's probably closer to his comfort zone. Yeah, Dev does take a lot of hooks. That's the one thing. Takes an A, an I, and O in the back. But I still think preventing those immediate overlaps is good, and forking the board, keeping ENOS very nice. So you're ensuring that when you draw a bingo, it is going to fit on multiple places on the board. Of course, Josh draws just about as well as he can. He's going to have an embarrassment of riches to sift through.
Yeah.
For Etta here, he does have the O hook for Devo. He can make plays using the blank and the Z, but he's not going to want to do that. He's really going to want to, the blank we typically think about being worth 25 to 30 points. He's going to want to score with the Z this turn and keep the blank and bingo with that next turn. That's the best sequence. Cozy and Devo here, or Devo. Not really that familiar with their music, actually, but that would be 30 points here. It's solid. Doesn't you do want to consider, do I have any huge plays if I burn the blank on this turn? I don't think I see anything.
Yeah, I mean, Dozy kind of just accomplishes the kind of play that Etta kind of wants to stick to, just not opening much. Well, we know that Josh is sitting on some good letters, but
yeah, Dev doesn't guarantee super powerful letters. It's kind of it's a little bit hard to. You could make that in a lot of cases. You could have terrible letters. You could have very good letters. Just plays cozy here. Very sensible.
Yeah.
Pretty good chance of turning into a bingo next turn.
Yep.
Yeah, Josh showing his faith in the ENOS combo, running it back twice, can feel a little psychologically troubling sometimes as a player, where you just end up with one of these combinations. You try it 3 or 4 times in a row. It's really,
as Livgon says, get someone who looks at you like Sokol looks at ENSO.
Yeah, I think in my early days, I remember doing that with Salty, SALTIE.
Oh,
going on like a 5-turn quest. You draw an E, you draw an A, you draw an E again.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes you just have to stay the course. Sometimes that's a sign that you've overvalued the combo, or that the board is just not. You always got to look at the board too.
Yeah.
Everything is good in context. Josh puts Estrin down. Very nice. High scoring.
Yeah.
Actually, it's interesting that he's chosen that. The placement seems pretty volatile to me.
Yeah, I would play Tertian here for sure.
Where does Tertian go?
Roma and Spew.
Yeah, that looks a lot safer. Is it possible he didn't think of the Roma hook?
Yeah. Is this the strongest and best commentating team ever? Well, I mean, I'd like to think we're pretty okay.
Geez, that's extremely high praise.
There's that element
for sure.
There's that element where I don't think either of us do this too much these days. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you do this a lot. I've been on break from streaming for a while, but I love it.
Yeah, I just got to do another tournament last month, the California Open.
Oh, right, of course. Yeah, duh. You were there.
Yeah, you can go track down those games. There were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Ben Schomburn, who was at this tournament, ran away with it.
Yeah.
But he had some really enjoyable matchups there.
Yeah, that was my first multi-day tournament outside of Oregon in a long time. Yeah, I got roasted. That was a amazing field. Probably as good as this one.
It takes a while to get fully back up to speed. For sure.
Yeah, no, it's true. But honestly, I'm just been so happy to be doing the streaming here. Like, I kind of want to do more of it, even not in person. I'd probably jump in for more stuff. If not this year, then certainly in the coming years. Anyway.
Yeah, so Etta should bingo here. He has a variety of options. Muddlier, more muddly. They're not going to be quite as good as he was hoping. I think probably when Estrin first goes down, he says, can I overlap this for a 100-point response?
Yeah.
You definitely have to think about not bingoing here. That spot to the right of Estrin, I'm not saying he has a good play there, but you definitely have to at least consider, well, what happens if I just hold on to the blank and I block this big spot that Josh just created? But I don't actually see a good way that you can defer he may just have to bingo here and hope for the best.
Demi-Loon seems pretty good. I'm kind of. Oh, he does have it spelled out now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he has it. Yeah, my experience playing with Etta, watching him play, I just expect him to. I mean, one of his features is just good, consistent bingo finding.
Yeah.
In creative play as well. I think we saw some. I feel like we saw some pretty creative thinking. That end game, was forcing your opponent to find the new best play with 9 seconds was pretty nifty. Do you think Demi-Loon or Unlimed here making Deme DEME?
Interesting. I look at it and like I'm immediately like, well, Demi-Loon seems like it's what I want to go towards longer term, but like maybe that's not true. I don't know.
I think Demi-Loon, it's tricky. So when there's one big scoring spot, I feel like you usually want to cover it up and block it. When there are two, you almost want to leave one of them open. I almost don't want to play Demi-Loon because I want to be able to play down to the bottom right if Josh plays adjacent to Estrin next to the S. I almost want to leave something for myself by playing Unlined top left. And Demi-Loon, after Demi-Loon, it feels like there was just one big scoring spot on the board, and Josh is going to have the initiative to claim it.
Yeah. It is worth noting like Etta was not the first person to bingo despite having them blank on the second rack. So really he is playing from behind. So he does want to think about the long term. So yeah. Playing up at the top I do think is resonating for me more.
And sure enough, Demi-Loon comes down.
You know, this is what we do as streamers. We influence the outcome by saying something, and then the exact opposite thing happens.
Sometimes we nail it, and sometimes they nail us.
Just watch it. Next turn, Etta's going to open like a triple for no reason.
Yeah, Etta, very defensive play.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah. Oh, we've had some funny ones if you've been here with us the whole week. Matthew O'Connor, the speed demon, down to 10 minutes after 5 turns, plays a beautiful closed board game. I mean,
yeah, Matt O'Connor playing Emong. Definitely a day one highlight for you to go check to go track down. That was just
that game was great. I mean, it was
gorgeous
game.
Defensive play. Yeah.
Goodness. And if you have been here with us for all of the games,
thank you
so much. And especially, I understand if you're in Europe or in Asia and maybe aren't staying up all night. Thanks for being here all morning or into the early evening or however time works. I don't even know.
Time is a continuum.
Yeah. We appreciate you being here with us to build the narrative, cheer the players on. Positive place. I love it.
Josh here has picked up the other blank, which is your dream post bingo draw. It's not going to bingo immediately. Force out, I think it's one of the only bingos he would have. The T is in the wrong spot. Almost has 4 score, which would be pretty fun.
Yeah. Also, you noticed that like chat called it out a long time ago. If he had played Lumind or Unlimed, either way, Josh had colorful.
Oh wow, big swing. Damn. I don't think that's a reason to play.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. But just
works. Like Demi-Loon versus Unlimed, just the happenstance of it.
Yeah, Lumind and Lai would not, but if he had gone for the opener DEME.
Lumind is actually really nice now that I see it pointed out. Blocking or making it harder to use that spot on the right of ZO and YE, I think would have been really good there.
Yeah.
I don't know if Etta saw that one and passed it up, or if he didn't generate that one. There were a lot of plays to generate. Demi-Loon was 2 extra points versus Lumind, so it could just be a wash at the end of the day because that scoring spot is while it could be explosive, it's also quite difficult to access. So it's
Yeah.
not the end of the world to leave that open.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Josh here, you almost it's hard to take your eyes off of Eda's rack because he's going to have some really big scores.
Yeah.
If he's given the opportunity. For Josh here, this is a really important and tricky decision. I would be tempted to maybe just block the right side. You can even do something like foo and zoo.
Yeah.
It's not exciting, but there are just so many points to be had over there. Do you really want to let your opponent get a shot at it, especially with 7 random tiles?
7 random tiles, and you're already sitting on that crucial second blank.
Right.
There's just something to be said for reducing that volatility right now. There's almost just like no reason not to, just because there's not really any other inspiring plays. I mean, Koof doesn't really make much sense in any position because you kind of want the board open because you want to get that bingo down.
Yeah, that's exactly what he does. He plays UFO here, or
Yeah.
UFO. And yeah, very similar to Foo. Sacrifices 3 points to keep an O instead of the U, which is pretty interesting. Probably a wash. I think I would just keep the U there and score the 3 extra points.
I would take the extra point.
The blank is kind of the great equalizer or harmonizer of racks.
Yeah.
It kind of can just take your bad tiles and usually just turn them into a good rack that's going to bingo anyway. So I think I would have taken the 3 points, but that's just a minor
Yeah,
nuance.
it's actually 5 points.
He sacrificed 5 points to
Right? Oh no, I can't. No, you're better at no.
yeah.
I've just turned into a bot. I'm bot rad. Just kick me off the stream.
We need all the help we can get.
Kick me off the stream.
Yeah, Etta mournfully looking at what might have been with his bajillion point play over there, has to come up with something else.
Yeah.
Some already process a lot of. One thing that I'll say about Etta's game, I think he works pretty hard to generate plays. Like I see him generate a lot of plays throughout the course of his turn. He doesn't just pick one play, but he'll just continue generating new options. And I think that benefited him here where what's the Y in space for Baquero? That's flashy. I like it. And 92 points.
Yeah. Ooh. I mean, like in fairness, incredible play.
Great word finding.
But Etta did not play Glyph and Heem. He saw Glyph, and then that's just a straight up, that's a miss. He got punished.
Yeah, I wonder if he was thinking of Glyph and Homa, and that was less good. I guess, essentially, Etta kept, maybe he was trying to keep something that was closer to a bingo. Hugie there, 27 keeps ALPS versus Glyph and Heem would have kept AS, which is a much more volatile combo, but it would have cashed in 10 extra points on the spot.
Yeah.
So
10 points is a lot of points in IMO. I do like short-term points. As we said, I'm more shareholder capitalism than long-term stock market gains, but you know.
Yeah, I think Glyph was probably a little better. Yeah, it's just the swings of Scrabble where these things can happen and you make one decision that is statistically even or slightly worse, and it just turns into a 100-point swing. And yeah, frankly, Josh has had a lot of these go his way.
Yeah.
Today, drawing that I last game or the Q play. Yeah, this is what it takes to win a tournament. You need a lot of things to go your way because people are so good and the skill levels are so even that you need a healthy dose of good fortune.
Yeah.
And Josh has definitely had that.
Yeah. And again, like, you know, this is a non-deterministic game. Like, we're playing a game because it takes good luck and good playing and the mental game that comes along with that. It's a different kind of thing than a fully deterministic game like chess. If you don't like that, then like, play chess. I don't play chess because I like the non-deterministic element. That just means sometimes you're going to lose. And that's got to be okay.
Yeah.
And Josh is just really good at like rolling with the punches, whether it's not doing well and pulling stuff out of thin air or making the plays like, I don't even know how to Buckaroo.
Buckaroo. It's the same thing as Buckaroo.
Oh, it is the same thing as
It is TWL, actually.
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
not missing that opportunity is huge. You know, that's like that's the make or break. That's the make or break play to win a tournament, and he was ready for it.
Yeah, extremely ready.
Yeah, I mean,
practically jumped out of his seat to get that one on the board.
yeah. I mean, that is, you know, that's what it's kind of like the quintessential Scrabble play, right? Like,
Yeah.
There was technically luck involved, but only a few people in the world truly ready to just smack it down like that.
That's right. Yeah. Preparation and what's the right word? Zest, or just staying ready and then seizing the day. Yeah. Blip here, not an enviable position for Etta, but he's also only down 32 points, so he's still very much in. I don't know how it's possible that he's that close, but he's still very much in range. Yeah, BAP versus Blip, an interesting one. Yeah, Blip ASU is pretty awful, but he's thankfully filled in with a bunch of consonants. BAP, you really don't like the IU, IL, LU. All of your letters kind of have bad synergy, and you basically have to draw something like an E to and a T to get back to respectability. It's hard to. I think maybe I would just take the 3 points for the Blip and just say that, well, the A is so much better than anything else I can keep here that I'm just keeping it.
Yeah, and you can see that Josh has his X kind of on the far side. He's well aware of the fact that he just has that OX spot just waiting to draw an E.
That's right.
He could play X on now for 33, but we know Josh.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, how is he going to keep up scoring? He could play Annalyn on top of Demilune, but with both blanks gone, Annalyn, I think, is a little bit less appealing. Although Annalyn sets up the X again.
Yeah.
If he does that, he sets up a second spot for the X.
Which is
that would be really sick.
The most Josh thing I could think of doing.
I'd be so shocked if he doesn't put this on the board, man.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised it took him so long to even spell out Annalyn. I mean, we know he was already thinking about it, but
yeah.
X for 40 does exist. We of course know how
6 shots at drawing one of the 6 E's after that.
Yeah.
To draw EX and OX and RE at the bottom of the board. It's like, it'd be a great move.
Yeah. And this is like a really interesting one, right? Because he could play AX for 40 is kind of like the obvious play.
Right.
Immediately gives back Taj for worst case for 54.
The absolute worst case. I mean, the thing about the reason not to play Axe here, I mean, think about Dave's game last game. Okay, so very similar. Similar kind of move. Maybe just to me, strictly worse than Annalyn, or I don't see what Nail does that is better, but basically the same idea. Double setup for the X. One thing we've seen about Axe is, or about these turns, is taking the points now can really, if you don't have a plan for what would you do with ILNN?
Right.
You're basically hoping for like a miracle bingo to bail you out.
Yeah.
Because that's never going to do anything, right? So, again, Nigel-esque, setting yourself up for the next scoring play is a huge part of locking in a win when you have a lead.
Yeah. And unsurprisingly, Josh has picked up not 1 but 2 E's. I mean, it was reasonably likely, but
yeah, I guess Annalyn would have given the potential for Cat with the Q being unseen.
Yeah,
I like Annalyn too. It brings the end of the game so much closer. Think about what Etta's going to do here. It looks like he has Jurat.
Yeah. Also, like Etta pretty much never has the Q after Blip.
Right. He would have just played QI. Yeah.
So or something worse, maybe.
Right. So you would have had to draw into it.
Yeah.
Jurat's playing an S. Plays upwards. Interesting. When he had Jurat going to the left, interesting he's picked this placement. 37 points. That's a good score. Keeps the S open under op for ops. That's been in the the
Yeah.
dictionary for a long time. It's not the Gen Z slang. Yeah. What do you think of this giraffes play? It's very interesting.
I think he's just thinking about the long-term vision for the board. This just ensures that top part can hang around for a while. I do kind of like keeping SS here because if you look at the pool, 5 A's, 6 E's, 5 I's, 3 N's, 3 R's, 4 T's. I mean, it's a great pool to draw into. And, he's certainly not just going to draw to AS, B, D, T, T, I and just draw kind of some of the worst balanced rack he could. Oh, wait, he did. Anyway.
Yeah, what does the second S do here, though, if you keep it? Or where are you going to score with it?
Wait, Josh is doing the classic. So Josh seems to do this where he'll look at all but one tile when he's close to a bingo. I mean, I'm sure he does this when he's not. We just haven't seen it just in case anyone's paying attention. But
well, the first person I ever saw do this was in Nigeria or Nigerian players who I played against in world events.
yeah,
What I heard about as the origin is it's a way if you're at a crowded tournament and you're worried about your opponent's buddies standing behind and trying to signal
yes.
with you have like a bingo E rack, but you don't know which part of the board it's going to go on.
Yeah.
It's a way to not give off tells is what I've heard about it.
Mm.
I don't know why Josh is doing. Is it just maximal adrenaline? That's a creative here. Really cool play. Detox. I like the way he's approaching this. 20 points. Down 65. Wants to lengthen the game like we talked about early in this tournament. Really creative way of doing that.
And also just like it lengthens the game, but also it doesn't change the board. It keeps the board maximally open. It keeps that because most of his plays are going to be a top demi-lune, right? So he keeps that nice double lane open with his letters. He's in maximally minus drawing an E because he's just not going to draw an E this game, we've figured out. But hypothetically, if he were to draw an E, he could hit that double.
Preserved it. Yeah.
So it makes a ton of sense to me.
Yeah, really, really crafty play. Of course, Josh immediately responds.
Yeah, that he was, of course, sitting on an S.
I mean,
God.
When you're drawing good, you're drawing good.
Yeah.
And Linux goes down a tough blow, but Edda's taking the blow on the chin, but handling it pretty well. He's still trying to. You can see not too perturbed. Don't see a lot of negative body language out of Edda ever.
Yeah. And
still trying to figure out. I mean, he's probably still thinking, well, I'm down 117, but the Q is out there. There's a lot of vowels for my opponent to have. There are actually a lot of cases you can imagine where Josh is gonna struggle to score or maneuver his rack. I mean, Josh from here is just drawing 6 vowels. He draws the Q from here.
Yeah.
The opening is there. This game is not over.
But speaking of openings, which one does Edda block with Wob here? Does he play on the left, or does he play down above Demi-Lune? Do you keep that huge double lane open as long as you can, or do you try to keep that left side of the board open? He'll have Jurats no matter what. What do you think?
He could also do Warb at the top for 24. It does Wob 30. Yeah, I would have done this one. I think he knows.
Yeah,
you need to have some big threats. I think he knows he needs to threaten the double on top of Demi-Lune.
Yep.
That's probably going to be where Josh blocks, or so that's if you don't think it's going to be open or going to stay open, Josh can actually block by just playing underneath Linux here. Although it's a little bit difficult to figure out what word he can actually play, I have to say.
Yeah, and as it turns out, Edda drew Tarsier as his rack, so I think he did not hit the double.
Right.
Oh, but he hit arterial.
Arterials,
wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he has arterials through the AL. Edda giving us his version of suspense by just blacking out his rack there.
Yeah, he did show it briefly. I can tell you it was satire plus R.
Yes, this game is absolutely not over. Josh draws the Q here, or even without drawing the Q, just draws more vowels, and this is critical.
Way to go,
Yeah.
Scrabble Cats. Got to know those satire bingos.
Yeah, struggling. I am honestly struggling to figure out what Josh is going to do here. Yeah, I mean, general principles here bring the end of the game closer, which he could have done with Eonian for Eonian.
Yep.
For 14, no longer available. You know, WAB is kind of the more I look at it, the more I like his placement.
Yeah.
Because it also blocks just a lot of cheap scoring plays for
Exactly.
Josh. It just makes him hard. It makes it harder for him to make a good move.
Yeah.
You can do something like anemic or anomic through the M and the C. Do you think that's overreacting to block that spot? It looks pretty intimidating to me. Or in Josh's shoes, I think he's probably looking at that Demi-Lune spot and thinking, this is the thing that can really sink me in one move.
Yeah.
Do you think he can do anomic here?
Well, I think one thing he has Aini set up, and I think one thing that's nice about that is it preserves the I. So if he does draw the Q, he will pretty much guaranteed have QI
for 22.
For 22, but still addressing and perhaps the open U and Jurats up above. So it's kind of like it's a really nice balancing play. It also goes far enough out, just to ensure that he could, block even more next turn. I kind of like this play despite keeping 2 O's. There's only 1 O left. He is looking at a pool that is slightly more consonants than vowels, but I feel like he's up by enough that he can kind of afford to throw caution to the wind with the leave. I think this play makes sense to me. I see where you're coming from for sure, but
plays off the 5 tiles too, brings the end of the game closer.
Yeah.
It makes but he's drawn a creatively poor rack.
Yeah, but notably did not draw the cube.
Not draw the Q. Drawing the Q could be not the worst thing in the world. There's a U open at the top. At this point, Eda draws the Q. It actually could be a scoring weapon for him.
Yeah.
Has he?
So really needs to find.
Has he actually seen arterials? People were saying that he lined it up, but not easy at all.
Yeah.
My first exposure to arterials was, I think I blocked it in Division 5 Nationals as a 17-year-old. My opponent was in the middle of beating me by 200 plus points, and then after the game, he was mostly just angry that I blocked arterials as a 9.
Love that. Love that for everyone. There's arterials. Yeah, I mean, totally make sure if you don't know what an arterial is.
Yeah, not a lot of time. Not a lot of time for Eda. You kind of just have to commit. If you don't commit to it soon enough, you're sort of just conceding. This is the only way you're going to win the tournament, man. You gotta go for it. I know easier to say from my perspective, but
yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, looking ahead, there are some good letters unseen to Eda, like that Josh doesn't have. The ERTI.
Definitely has a chance.
Yeah, like other than the Q, like all the best letters left, it seems like.
Could even draw a cubing. No. Is this on purpose? Interesting. Wow. Oh, this is going to play so nicely into Josh's rack. Has all the hooks.
Yeah.
I mean, he can just play hoof here with total impunity. Well, okay. Maybe that's not quite the one, but yeah, hag here and GER.
Yeah.
is really hard to.
Yeah, and I think at that point, even if you're not sure, you have to play arterials. How do you ever win after ER? There's just you don't ever win.
Well, the way that basically he's gonna have to bingo out and do it in some kind of outrageous, spectacular fashion. Maybe you fish for a Q bingo.
I mean, yeah, that's all I'm coming up with. But even that, he's down.
He's down so much.
94, and Josh is gonna play.
Yeah.
It's just also because,
Archeos is just hard to play if you don't know it, though. I mean, it
Yeah.
looks pretty speculative.
yeah. But if speculative is better than any other options, then
He does. I mean, he does have tournament placements to think about. I suppose maybe he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to sabotage his spread too much. But yeah, you wish he had gone for it there.
yeah.
I wish he had gone for it there. Let's be real.
Yeah. Yeah. Who thought of the idea of Scrabble streaming and when did it start? I want to say that it was Ed de Guzman, yeah?
Well, in the Byzantine Empire,
Yeah.
there
that's
was a
true.
constant. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I got nothing there. Yeah, I think
There were
You know-
there were annotated games for a long time where they would use whatever that's called to kind of almost real time, like on a little delay, update play by play, so you could watch kind of in text mode.
Oh god, it was agonizing because
so
you would just watch these plays and
Yeah.
you don't know when the play is coming in. There's no notification when there's a new
Yeah.
play. You're just hitting next,
Yeah.
next.
And you don't know if it's the right play. Like sometimes like they put in the wrong play. You're like, oh, someone's gonna win, and then
Right.
I can say confidently that it did not start at nationals. That I know for certain. Because we were doing it at the California Open way before that, back on GoToMeeting. It was so sketchy. I mean, like we tried our best, but I want to say we did the first live stream maybe in
We were streaming match play.
Yeah, we're streaming match play, yeah. Jesse Day's match play, right?
Secrets out.
Yeah. So Evans is loud again, as it turns out.
Yes.
We apologize.
Loud.
We
Sorry.
apologize on behalf of Evans. But I want to say, I don't know which year it was, but it was California Open 2012 or 13. I mean, it predated nationals. As the person who streamed nationals most of the first years, by quite a bit. I think actually 2015, your series against Tunnicliffe, I think was the first year they did live streaming at nationals. Because when I won in 2014, there was no one commentating on my game. So it was actually definitely 2015 nationals was the first one, and Jesse Matthews might have been one of the commentators, maybe.
Yeah, but we've been buoyed by just the overall interest in. I think esports is a huge factor, creating a population of people who are used to watching other people compete at a high level in these things that are not football or immediately athletic, but are more these cognitive exercises. I mean, we owe a lot to the chess streaming community. There are chess streamers like Eric Rosen who are Scrabble enthusiasts who have brought a lot of people into our circle through their willingness to do a little bit of both. We owe a lot to Video Ninja. I got to give them a plug. Woogles recently donated to them video.ninja, the technology that we use behind the scenes to make the stream work. And actually just amazing broadcasters like the K brothers, Christian and Andrew, who are the ones behind the scene making this amazing high quality stream possible. And they come from an esports background themselves. So we're basically building this set of knowledge as a community.
Yeah. Look at this. 14 Domino not being a troll for the first time in his life, as Josh has played Goof, reminds us that a tournament that I directed, the 2013, that I directed and actually won, the MSI Vegas tournament. We also did live stream that on the MSI board. I forgot all about that. So I guess CO must have been even earlier.
Okay, so Edda has drawn about as well as he could draw. Is he threatening anything big? So he's played QI in a position that allows for bingos underneath the Q. I don't think any of them are going to fit. Oriest does not work because AIE is not a word. I don't know that he's going to get another turn. Josh may just choose to play off a single tile. Goof was an interesting play here. I think I would have gone with Hag. Maybe I wasn't super confident in it, but Goof is actually overlappable. I mean, it's kind of specific, but Edakaro very plausibly could have just drawn into Orgiast over the top of Goof, or which would have been 85. I mean, maybe if you're Josh, you're up so much, you're actually not scared of that. You say, well, okay, you're
Yeah.
going to play Orgiast, and then I'm going to be up 13 points. So
Yeah. Just make sure you put the right tile down in your.
yeah, which is why ER is so problematic.
Yeah.
It didn't score anything. It didn't
Yeah.
score anything, and even the threat that it set up was not that intimidating.
Yeah.
I mean, given how well Edda's drawn, I kind of have to think he had a chance with if Arterials came down.
I think so.
You play Arterials, draw the cube, play for 22, and you're right there. I'll try not to fixate on it, but that was the chance.
Well, Vital, part of it could be is just kind of finding folks at school who might already be playing other games and maybe at a chess club or something. When I started playing competitive Scrabble. Well, I started playing online in middle school and competitively in tournaments in high school, and people just didn't really know about it.
Yeah, we have such a great critical mass at this point. For instance, right here domestically in Louisiana, Austin Shin, one of 3 American grandmasters in the WESPA system, has been training a lot of local Louisiana school kids, including his kids, to try to win the increasingly competitive school Scrabble championship. And if you go back to our stream on Friday, you can see them playing at lunchtime, and just the level of skill at a young age is super impressive.
It's super cool.
I saw Sequoia for 100 points with a blank being played.
Nice.
Knowledge of 2s and 3s. Yeah, Scrabble, lifelong pursuit, teaches you to handle adversity, think logically. There's so much to, and we have these streams to show people too, which showcase our game. I read a book to find out about this game. You have you're plugged in. You don't have to rely on a secondhand retelling. You could just watch the best players in the world perform for you. It's pretty excellent.
Yeah. I found about it from ISC. I remember I played the winners of the first National School Scrabble Championship a week after they had won it. I was in 8th grade, and they did not have the high school division for many years after that. I beat each of them and was like, oh, this is so cool. I want to play school Scrabble. Then found out that I just missed my last chance. Oops.
Right. It just the community is so open. That's the other thing. We have so many people who want to share, who build tools for others to use, who share their knowledge. You can go and play anyone, match anyone, ask people for advice. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. But again, these days, as with many things, I can't say much for the Reddit community for Scrabble, but can certainly plug the Woogles Discord. We've got thousands of people in there all over the world. Great place to show up. Leagues going on Woogles now.
Super active.
Yeah. So do consider joining the Woogles Discord. I think would be a great way to get involved, get more people involved. Appreciate all of our folks helping run that. I know some of them are in chat today. Appreciate the help with that, as Jesse and I get busier and busier and have less time to be with Woogles these last couple of years. Is really funny. I mean, we're kind of just waiting for Edda to make his last play, but Josh has drawn the obscure Gardai.
A good old Irish word.
The Irish policeman. If you're walking through Dublin, you see the word everywhere. Well, you said Garda, but you see it everywhere. But yeah, be a part of the change on Reddit. Start posting real content there. We could use it. It would be cool.
Yeah, I mean the Reddit tenor of discussion does speak to there's a lot of basic stuff about how many people in the world do you think know how to play chess versus how many people do you think know the basic rules of Scrabble? I mean, we know Scrabble is a game, but I feel like half the time you break it out with a family, it's literally just going back and forth on how do we even make a legal move in this game.
Yeah. So for those people complaining about our life decisions, or people who are hoping to see the Meow lexicon, we will be featuring that in the last round as Josh plays Gardai to seal the victory Let's go see
Finds his
what.
best play.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Congrats to Josh. I mean, an amazing, fun day to watch. Let's see what they have to say.
Tough.
Please. When you made this move,
You had that was a mistake. I have tertian, just 2 less. I didn't see it until after. This is such a big spot. There's no reason to. Very lucky.
nice game.
Sounds good.
What's that?
Okay, Conrad's coming to grab Josh. Proud of you.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oestrin was so dumb. Such a bad.
Oh yeah,
play.
don't sweat it. How does it feel?
It feels, imposter syndrome, but also like happy and broke my losing streak in championship games against Edakaro, which is I guess another statistic for y'all.
That's a very specific statistic. Where does this rank in your career hierarchy of tournament wins? What do you think?
Incredibly high. This is such an insanely difficult tournament to win in CSW. It's also difficult to win in the North American lexicon. I managed to do that twice, but I had a better grasp on that one. So feel like incredibly lucky and definitely very high.
How have you managed to handle the transition between the North American and Collins lexicons? Do you feel are you still navigating back and forth, or just how do you manage it mentally?
I try to have just a growth mindset. It's really hard because I have very high standards for when I miss plays, when I do bad things, but try to have a growth mindset. I know that it's going to take years for me to master lexicon, and I'm going little by little, and so I always have like an excuse. So it's more fun in that regard.
Was there anything strategically you were trying to accomplish this tournament, or whether it's being more aggressive, being more defensive, trying to achieve specific boards? Was there any consistent theme to how you were trying to play, or is it do you feel like you were just playing your best game, or how do you approach it?
Yeah, I was just trying to play solid. Nothing specific like defense, offense wise, but there were a couple games that were like really, really, really tough and defensive, and I realized that without good mastery of the lexicon, those are the tougher games to win.
That's right.
And so I should probably avoid going into the deep and dark forest, as they say.
So trying to keep it a little bit more open, where there's fewer fewer
Yeah.
school whammies
Maybe
or
in the
something.
future, but I always like me a really tight board. See how to navigate it. So I probably won't change anything, but I'll never learn.
Where are we going to see you in this year? Where are you going to compete? What are you looking forward to?
Going to Atlantic City in 2 weeks. That's also usually pretty strong field. Might not be as strong this year. Kingston is a big tournament in February. It's going to be a top 8 bracket. Hopefully, I can make the top 8. It's going to be a really cool new format that you guys should definitely check out on Let's Play Scrabble. And yeah, then it's the summer tournaments. I won't be playing Causeway. I know you will, right?
Yeah, I'm planning on being there.
That's going to be an incredible event, I hope, and I will be in person just as a commentator. So
Wow.
that's really awesome.
The tables are going to
Yeah.
Turn. That's
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I can't wait to commentate your games.
Oh man, it's easier on this
yeah.
pod for sure.
Oh yeah. We want to see some more Jesse Day action for sure.
Oh geez,
All of us.
pressure's on.
Yeah.
I better start preparing.
Yeah.
How are you going to go celebrate?
Maybe just keep it casual, but I haven't hit the hot tub. I haven't hit Cafe du Monde. So those are the 2 things on my list for today, and I'm leaving in the morning tomorrow. And maybe a
Excellent.
big dinner at Trinas.
Oh yeah, that's
always a
good one.
fun place to go.
Just
You're invited.
thank you. Just an embarrassment of riches and culinary riches in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Celebratory beignet is.
Yeah.
That sounds like about as well as you can do.
Yeah.
I won't keep you too much longer, but is there anyone you want to shout out? You already mentioned some great upcoming tournaments. Anyone you want to shout out for the victory? Anyone you want to give some shout outs to?
Yeah, shout out to my grandmother who recently passed. She was the one who started the love of like word games and puzzles and all that, and I don't think my mother nor myself would be involved in Scrabble for her. So yeah, shout out to her.
Oh man, that's really special. Well, thank you, Josh. Yeah, go and enjoy the spoils of your victory. One more victory lap of a round that you get to play, and yeah, thanks. It's been a treat for us, and you played at such a high level. I love how generous you are with your commentary after games, especially. You always, with your opponent, you're always willing to discuss and analyze and share knowledge, and you're just a great member of this community. I'm really happy for you. So yeah,
Thank you.
enjoy it.
Thank you. All right. Thanks, guys.
We're back. Oh, you get to look at us for a hot sec. We're gonna go to the final Meow game in round 20 to see which of 3 players can still win the tournament. This is pretty cool. Board 2 still very live. We'll try to get you some of those updates as the game goes. Before we get into that, we want to do a little shout out for some of the swag, some cool swag.
That's right. Crescent City Cup is such an institution at this point that they have their very own stylish merchandise. I own my own Crescent City Cup. You may be wondering, what is that? People often think it's a hamburger. It is not. It is the New Orleans iconic muffaletta sandwich.
Yeah.
Delicious. I ate one for dinner last night. Not a whole one. They're huge.
And I was eating one on stream last game, and so if you heard any lip smacking, I know it's 2026 and we should know better. It's that good. So why in the heck would you not get a t-shirt that is that good?
Yes.
Where can you get my hoodie? It's actually a pretty big American brand. I can tell you about Aviator Nation later, but send me a message on Instagram. But for real, this is what matters right now. Get yourself a muffaletta t-shirt. I was gonna get yourself a muffaletta sandwich, which you should also do.
Send me pictures of yourself eating the sandwich and wearing the t-shirt.
Ooh, well, I just finished Kate's.
You're spared.
Yeah. Anyway, you're stuck with us for half a second, but now we're going to take you to the good stuff. Cooper beat Noah in the last game, but they are pretty close in spread. So if Cooper wins, he wins the tournament. That's scenario number 1. If Noah wins by, however you do math, 40 whatever points.
He has to win by 47.
47 points.
Sorry, 44.
That's what I thought. 44 points. Then Noah wins the tournament, right? But wait. Sitting over at table 2, Zach Ansel. Only 98 spread points behind Noah. So in fact, Noah does not even fully have control of his destiny if he wins. If Zach wins by 98 more than Noah wins by, we could have a table 2 winner. We will try our best to get you score updates from that game as is relevant. But Noah snaps down the fast vamps, I'd say pretty clearly the correct play to start, leaving DS.
Yeah, I think of Noah being deeply rational.
Yeah.
And one of the most rational things is if you have identified the play and
Yeah.
you know mathematically it has to be the best play, why would you not play it as fast as humanly possible? Noah, I think, sets our record for the weekend of 10 seconds.
Yeah.
It wasn't a bingo, though, so he didn't set our point per second
Right,
record.
right,
Only
but-
2.8 points per second.
Yeah.
Still usually good for victory if you can sustain it over the
Yeah.
course of the game.
Looks like he has drawn a bingo should Cooper not block the spot. Cooper, kind of one of those like not very good marginal racks with 5 vowels and
Desperately needs a G or a T for
Yeah.
alienate.
yeah. That's one of those racks where you just hope you get bailed out.
Yeah.
And he just didn't.
The problem here is line is bad, lane is pretty bad. The L and the N I think of as having very poor synergy.
Yeah.
I think you just grit your teeth and you fish off an A and an E somewhere. But where? Because you don't want to give a ton of free points back either. I think a lot of times that leads you to play perpendicular.
Yeah.
Something like
I could see AE coming down here, honestly. Like,
you could see AE, you could see Ape, Ave if you want to totally fork the board. I
Yeah.
think that would be. I would not want to play an open board shootout against Noah. That sounds deeply unappetizing. So I personally would not play Ave. Goes
Yeah.
along with this.
Yeah.
Playing both E's. Now that is weird.
Interesting.
I got no other description for that except for weird.
No for their description.
That is doesn't
Really
block,
awful.
Yeah, it doesn't block midlines either.
Yeah. My joke, to be clear, not Cooper's play. Cooper's play was not awful.
Comes down quickly.
Yeah.
Was in Isled not there?
That's Collins.
Are you sure with the IN?
I mean, unless it got added. That was definitely a
Just
Collins.
Lindy's and
Isled is Tito is
of course, but Okay. Well, that's the first of my many American lexicon
So
mistakes.
Noah asks, or is surprised that Noah knows that. I mean, the dude is like a human dictionary ever since about age 15 or no, like 14 when he got second at he made the finals of Oregon Tile, rated like 1400, almost won nationals, I think in his teens.
Just monster.
Yeah, absolutely. Grew up playing truly some of the greats. Dave Wiegand, Carl Johnson, a time when myself and Rafi Stern were around. I mean, truly just like what a
Yeah.
Kenji, one of Kenji's students as well. I mean, my God.
Just the community
Yeah.
aspect is so important. Just having other people to learn from.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the ultimate test right here for
Yeah.
Cooper. Only one bingo
I
available
mean,
through that dyslalia.
props if
Holy cow.
he finds it. I mean, that would be truly special. And again, what it takes it's the Slalias and the Buckaroo and whatever, like that's what it takes to win.
If he doesn't find that, he's in quite a lot of trouble, I have to say. Although axially, I think is a little more approachable.
Yeah.
And axially does play
Yeah.
not for a lot. Axially is for enough that you Aaliyah's got point. Is that good? Isn't it
Aaliyah's?
just Aaliyah's?
No, Aaliyah's should be
Takes
good.
us. So Aaliyah's should be better.
I think Aaliyah's is probably the play here, but I would certainly understand playing axially.
Yeah, I would do Aaliyah's over axially, but dyslalia is
for sure.
That's the star.
Yeah.
Is that Puneet taking pictures in the background? No.
No, that is not. Friends, that is not Puneet Sharma.
Sorry. I am embarrassed.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. No one heard or saw that. By the way, Noah probably other than Josh and Jackson, one of the only top experts who posts all of his games on crosstables.com.
Very cool.
So just a super generous thing to be able to kind of see into the thought process of both an incredible word finder and also like almost like Adam Logan level mathematician, has Putnam Fellow points or whatever as a teenager. Like that's so it's not Puneet. It's Christian's dad.
Finds Aaliyah's here, so this is good. This is a good step in the right direction. It's not going to be too much worse than dyslalia.
Yeah.
Holding you prefer dyslalia, but
yeah.
Aaliyah's here, 39 points. Dyslalia this is actually the minimum that you can score using the blank would be 80, so only a 41-point deficit. It's actually really not too much worse to play Aaliyah's here. Almost important for him not to burn too much time here.
Yeah. Now, if you saw dyslalia and you're not here, what are you doing? That's pretty impressive. And I know every single person in chat saw dyslalia. I can pretty much guarantee it.
Aaliyah's, yeah, nice.
But I like Aaliyah's as the play here. Well, Mac, I understand you got caught in a river trying to retrieve a frisbee, so I know you were physically stuck. So I understand you had some issues. I get it.
Hasn't drawn yet, so I think Noah is thinking that Aaliyah's may not be valid. I mean, Aaliyah has a bunch of plurals like Aliyot.
Yeah.
Aliyoth.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's a Hebrew word, so it has a number of plurals, and you would never actually, I don't think, in Hebrew ever actually see it.
Takes it. No.
So he just never made the play. Okay, I guess we could have seen that. So to say like, there's no way Noah doesn't know that word. Like,
that's a lot. I mean, hard. Yeah.
Or maybe it's the troll. Maybe he's gonna snap down the blank axially.
I don't think that was a troll. Could be nerves.
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah.
It's a tough spot to be.
This is the biggest game of Cooper's life, because I believe when he got second 2 years ago, I forgot he actually went 0-3 in his first 3 games. I think because his flight was late, so he still managed to get second even though he started 0-3.
That's insane.
But if I recall correctly, and of course chat will call me out, as Cooper is now putting down the blank bingo. All equally like great
Great
play. I
find,
mean,
yeah.
it's a great find. Takes some cojones to play in this situation. This is probably the biggest game of Cooper's career, because I don't think he was playing for first 2 years ago. I don't think. He may have been playing for, yeah. I think he was playing on like table 2 or something, but great play.
Definitely.
See what he picks up next. Noah's got good tiles, not great. You can keep all your phonies words to yourself, or don't. I'm not going to say anything. Yeah, classic Noah. First 2 turns has used 30 seconds.
What are they doing? Did you just challenge axially?
Oh, he's challenging
Oh my
axially. Wow.
God.
Wow, a rare. Rare. And yeah, it's
Holy cow, that is a massive
yeah,
swing.
a good
Remember, we're in the North American lexicon here where it's not 5 points. Noah loses his
Yeah.
turn. Cooper gets a strike next with the
Yeah.
S open, the I open for huge plays. That is an enormous swing.
Yeah. And Callum in chat, great point, honestly. And you know, Noah, someone who does make reads on opponents, and if your opponent puts down Elias and takes it up and then puts down a very low probability bingo like axially, and you're not sure, it's clear that Cooper probably wasn't sure either. So it's hard not to have that way into your thinking, but looks like he might get bailed out with a horrible job.
What a wild draw.
Yeah.
Guru in
Yeah,
the
good
world
old
lexicon, not valid here.
Uhuru
Unfortunately.
would be amazing. Or Orihu? No, it sounds that doesn't
Yeah,
sound like
that's
that.
their national as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
What do you do here? This is crazy.
I mean, in many ways, unless you really want to play OH, doesn't seem worth it. You might just take a deep breath and say, I'm super stoked I got that turn. Exchange 6. Right.
That's true. Wow, 25 points. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess you kind of know after axially, Noah doesn't have any killer plays to the
Right.
S because he would have just played them
Right.
immediately,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
So Cooper may be a little more comfortable leaving the S open there.
Yeah. And OORU, I mean, like, it's bad, but there's hope. Like, he could get a good draw, you know? He could draw CT,
he could draw
CT
CTU blank and then have outscore or
yeah.
Wow, what a gargantuan swing.
Yeah. So, question from chat: any way that Cooper is putting down Elias first was intentional? I do think there are some people who might consider doing that. Cooper's not one of those people. Like, I would say with certainty, he did not know if axially was a word. He probably didn't know if Elias was a word either, because it's not a real plural. It just happens to be.
Right. But he has other plays too. He can play aerially through the E. He can play animally through the N. So it's not like axially it looks like a desperation. I can't find. I don't know if Cooper actually found anything else, but he did have other spots to bingo at least.
Yeah. But if you ask me, was there any way in which Cooper ever tried to do that as a ploy? It's not who he is as a person. So I just find it incredibly unlikely.
I don't think so. Pratt comes down. AMT, nice way out of that. Did have to burn the R. Ideally, you would keep ART there, but okay, yeah, things are gonna blow up here.
It does seem that Cooper's gonna quickly outscore Noah, at least for a bit.
Outscorn getting pointed out, which
outscorn
would not put the E next to a triple letter score.
That's true.
A slight optimization.
We're also noting that Noah has picked up a great draw, if nothing else, imitable coming.
Yeah, Cooper has to be careful here. He doesn't burn too much time.
I can understand putting the E right there. Again, not that risky, because only 4-point tiles go in front of the E. So you're really looking at a 40, 50-point comeback worst case. But if you're not sure about scoring, for example, obviously a better play, but I'm sure he knows knows outscore, and then we'll probably see a play. For some reason, I keep thinking the blank and axially can't be overlapped. It's an X, so you can put plenty of letters next to it.
Right. He does have some options to permute here. Overlaps on that column. I mean, he definitely doesn't want to miss a triple. It doesn't look very promising for that, but it's very easy for him to get his clock pretty low here, considering all the alternatives.
We'll try to go check in on the score of the other game, because if you're Zach right now, I don't know what the score of his game is, but this is exactly the kind of game you want to see. Neck and neck.
That's right. I'm going to go on a scouting expedition.
You're going to go.
Cover for me, Connor.
Jesse's going to go on the scouting expedition right now. Again, if you are tuning in or you've been looking at the standings, Zach Ansel can actually still very plausibly come back and win the tournament from board 2. He needs Noah to win the game, and he needs to outscore Noah's margin of victory, I believe, by 98 points to take the win. Pretty cool. We don't know if Cooper is thinking outscore or outscorn. I have to think outscore is what is in his mind, because outscorn would just be an instant play unless you're really looking for triples, whereas outscore does have some pitfalls, something to be desired. So let's see what letter gets played as the blank. I suspect it is an E. Confirmed, it is an E. So outscore is the play, and I wonder if we have an update here from Mr. Jesse Day.
Might have jinxed Zach there, walked over there. Opponent immediately bingos for 82 points against him. So not looking great for Zach. Probably one of these two is going to be the winner.
Did you have a sense of the score, or
not really?
Okay.
They're being protective.
Fair enough. It's funny because Andy actually was the one who came up to me and let me know about all this.
Yeah, when you see Scrabble players in their natural habitat.
Yeah. I'm like,
they tend to
you want us
strangers with.
Yeah, you want us to come check? I know Zach does always keep his clipboard covered. He's always done that. So outscore did come down, confirmed E.
Well, actually taking some time here, which I didn't expect. But he was just gonna, maybe after what happened with Axley, maybe it's just regrouping for a second.
Yeah,
but a little bit surprised. He had ample time to prepare his next move. I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't seen the bingo come down yet.
Yeah, I mean, he may just be thinking about the long term. Does for some reason does imitable do something for the board shape that he prefers over something like bimetal, which would be the obvious play. I say obvious in quotes, obvious for top experts. Blank X can allow things. Has a 56 point bingo ever happened in a tournament ever? I think so.
I've done that.
Yeah, we had yesterday a mix of 57, 58, and 59 point options, where I think the 57 point play was very defensible. And yeah, sure enough, imitable does come down.
It's the highest scoring option, right? Or what was the alternative?
Bimetal seemed like alongside TAS, A blank, and LI was probably pretty close.
Oh, I see.
And it's a very different board shape. So I could understand Noah really wanting to think about the future of the board based on that.
Yeah, he might just be thinking I can draw honorees out of the bag, but beyond that, Noah might just be thinking, I trust my bingo knowledge. I just watched my opponent play outscore kind of slowly and take 5 minutes to play axially. I'm going to keep the board open because I think I have an edge on a more open board.
Yeah, and maybe unfortunate for Cooper because you also have the play of, actually no, it wouldn't even matter. So he could play Jock, Lock, and Yock. And if he played that, he would just still take an O. Jocko's word.
Oh my, is that actually what we're gonna see? I can't believe this.
That would just be like
you're kidding me. That's too sick.
That's obscene.
Surely that's not what we're about to see.
That would be absolutely nuts.
Oh, thank goodness. He lines up juke instead. I think that's pretty sensible. Needs to make plays relatively quickly. Good play, but oof, it's gonna still be an uphill climb after this next move.
Yeah, he's I think almost fortunate now that he's set up a good 7 lane with E blank there,
Right.
and possible he could still hit now. It will have to be a 6 tile play down from the E and out score, ending in E, because Honoris is going to partially obscure that huge scoring spot.
Yeah, there's definitely some life in this.
Yeah.
Yet Noah has not played Honoris yet, so given his lightning pace earlier, I'm a little surprised here already. Because what else would you do?
I mean, it may just be taking a deep breath. I mean, obviously he's won a number of high profile tournaments in the past, but I think there's something to just be said for taking a deep breath.
Yeah,
I don't think he ever misses Honoris, but I mean,
there it goes.
anything is possible. Yeah.
Deep breath, bingo.
Yeah. Have a good night, Penumbra. Please say hi to Istanbul for us.
Yeah, thank you, Penumbra. Thanks for keeping us company.
Yeah. And as Cooper debates his next play, we like to ask where are you all listening? Where are you all listening in from to this finals game? Oh, almost just instant smackdown, drawing another bingo from the lane that Cooper just set up, but not quite.
Well, it's going to be an uphill climb from here for Cooper. Also not super high on the clock,
Yeah.
but a pretty serious prize on the other end of this.
Yeah.
If he can figure out how to make a comeback here,
Yeah.
he gets to win his first ever Crescent City Cup,
Yeah.
win a substantial $3,000 prize.
Yeah. And remember, Cooper does not need to win the game. He does have a spread advantage on Noah. So he's really just trying to keep it close.
That's right. He needs to get in that 40.
Oh my good, he drew. That's got to be TWL, right? That's a common word. I was gonna say an interesting opportunity for
Doesn't play.
doesn't currently play, but that's the draw he needed. Because at any point, if he gets close enough, he could drop the D underneath the juke. On that last play, I thought was interesting. Was not the right time to do it, but only one S unseen. So a play like Wind could set up WAN. I mean, Juan also a word, but pay attention to that top right part of the board. Cooper could open it with his last S at some point.
Nice. Yeah, Cooper winning would be especially cool because he's part of the local Scrabble club here in New Orleans, a hometown winner.
Yeah.
Has there ever been a hometown winner?
Austin.
Austin.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I've heard Cooper may be headed back to Chicago full time soon. So this could be his
Swan song.
This could be his swan song. Well, if he had played Wind setting up Swan, it could have literally been his swan song. But honestly, in this case, you know, he's not. I mean, he's losing, right? He does not need to win the game to win the tournament, but he's in no situation to lock the board down yet. He's got the power that he needs, most of the remaining power in the game, other than perhaps the unseen Z. Noah, I'm sure, very aware of the game situation, but the tournament situation as well, knowing that he not only needs to win, but needs to win by, what did we say, 44 or so points.
Right. I mean, if it was just about winning,
Yeah.
he could very plausibly just play Vaw and Vec
Exactly.
here, 23, but that kind of locks him into a pattern where the margin has a good chance of being less than the 44 that he needs.
Yeah.
Chat pointing out Cooper had loco weed at his disposal through the LO and the E on the board.
I mean, almost
not hugely better, but 34 points.
Certainly the best play. That's loco.
It,
It's loco.
You never know how this game is going to surprise you.
You never do. Again, non-deterministic game. That's why I've always liked this game above all others.
We already watched something that happened to Dave Wiegand earlier, not to telescope in on Calamity, but he literally said we saw something do something
Yeah.
he literally said he had never done before.
Yeah.
If you don't know what we're talking about, go watch that
Yeah.
first game from today. That was crazy.
Yeah. And something I've certainly never done that before. I mean, we've played phony twos or whatever, but like, I don't know have you ever literally put down the wrong tile like that? I'm not.
Oh, I've done
you.
all sorts of nonsense.
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, that's just how unlikely these things are.
I'm at a point in my life where people remind me of terrible things I've done that I have no recollection of. Just the
Oh, that seems very
Yeah.
irresponsible. Sorry. You have full ability to just smack me in the face. So Wive comes down, which is huge for Cooper because notably the locks spot was not blocked, and something like Index is exactly what Cooper needs. A nice, easy play, score well, keep the game. Again, doesn't need to win the game. So really, right now, he's got 30 points to play with, and it's his turn. So Index, Nix, any play like that, huge to be able to score 30 something, keep that all important S. We see Noah has picked up the Q, and his most obvious play of something like Trunk
Gonna get blocked by
would get
Nix.
blocked. I mean, he does have Cot alongside Imitable, so he will be able to play the Q pretty okay.
Yeah, this is gonna get super tense. We could conceivably get into some pretty amusing permutations where Noah is winning and opens the board.
Yeah. Yeah. What a tense situation, but that's why we're all here, right?
You can feel and he keeps the X.
So he plays SETI. So
Is he trying to? You think he's trying to contain the board? He's trying to say,
Yeah.
"No, you're not going to bingo on me. I'm closing shop."
yeah, I mean, Cooper knows that he has the lock spot in reserve. He's making a statement here. I mean,
That's really cool. Actually,
it's super cool. If Noah plays Cannot, that's it. I don't even know. Did he? I mean, Cot is obviously the correct play, but if you weren't paying attention, played Cannot and Lot, Cooper could immediately just play Nix and win the tournament.
Cannot. Where is Cannot?
Where he played EX and Locks.
Oh man. Yeah, Cooper gets the next move down fast as he needed to.
Yeah. And
Yeah, this is a tough spot for Noah. I mean, I really think we could start getting to a point here where
yeah.
he has to think about how to creatively open.
Well, you want to think about a way to creatively open. What if he plays Icy for 8 here?
Yeah, yeah.
What a.
But it doesn't really score a ton.
Doesn't score a ton, but look, I mean, it saves him AGIRN.
Yeah.
GI. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, Cooper,
Yeah.
on the other hand, the power tiles are his friend this
Yeah.
game. Just draws another nice scoring play.
Yeah.
Drew some important letters here: the D, the X, the Z, the S. Really getting that point through flow that he needs.
Yeah.
Where he's going to basically Noah's going to win Cooper is just going to win if the status quo stays the same. How much will Noah risk to mix things up? And he can play cringy here. Gets pointed out by chat. 32 points. Puts him above. Remember, for if you're just tuning in, Noah needs to win by 44 to win the tournament. Cringy puts him above that momentarily, but does put a scoring Y out there that Cooper can take advantage of. So he's going to be reluctant to do that. Giny comes down. Yeah, that's a nice way of proceeding. Scoring some points doesn't give a lot back. Basically says, Cooper, can you keep scoring and stay level? But unfortunately for Noah, yes, he can. Cooper doesn't need to open here because he can just keep, he can almost certainly find a way to keep scoring here.
But I have an update for you here. Andy just made a 21-point play, keeping a good leave to get to 290 to Zach's 375.
Wow, so it's all in the balance then.
Yeah, I don't know what Zach's tiles were. I managed to walk up right as Andy was making a play, so I was able to.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What have I just seen?
I just sat down. I didn't even know what Noah had, but wow, that's a.
Whoa, whoa. Oh, Vidarka's 48. He didn't need icy.
Oh, baby.
Conrad plays Giny, says, you know, if I draw a B and a D, I play Bidarka's. Outrageous skill. I mean, if you don't know what you've just seen,
Yeah.
this is like bicycle kick.
Yeah.
Final, a Champions League final.
Yeah. And I admit I did walk away for a couple minutes because I wanted to get the update of the score. Looks like it was great foresight by Cooper to set up his S there for Cousins and Figs.
That is such a good play. Yeah, Cooper doesn't care. He says, "Oh yeah, flashy. No,
Yeah.
very nice." But
Yeah.
that's actually an awesome play. Set
Yeah.
up the case S. Such a good play.
Yeah. And if you're Cooper
Man,
here,
this is so good on both sides.
yeah, I suspect there are opportunities for Noah to bingo here, but if Cooper plays Figs, he will empty the bag. If Cooper plays Figs, I think he will.
Well, the question is, can you
Yeah.
block and then play the S next turn?
Right.
Is that the safe?
Yeah.
Like, can he play GIF this turn? Keep ERST.
Yeah.
But he's down 58.
He plays
The
Fig.
H is unseen, so Noah can score.
He draws.
What if getting the S hook on Cousins isn't enough? And yeah, there's the shark in the background. I hear the
Right.
Jaws music.
Yeah.
Right now because Zach is threatening to creep up there.
Yeah.
This
Their
is
boards
crazy.
still had room on it. I didn't want to lurk for too long. It's possible that Andy drew an E and bingoed immediately, and that probably would have done it. It's also possible that Zach bingoed and is now at 150. I don't know, but I'll at least let you know.
Feeling lucky, Cooper?
Yeah.
I mean, if there's one thing yesterday, I think we ended up calling Cooper the loose cannon, and the loose cannon thing to do here is just flap down Figs and say, you know what, you probably don't have it.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of merit in that. When someone turns over their rack like that, Noah's rack is random, right? He could have any two tiles to go with that.
Yeah.
You almost don't want to give your opponent another turn to groom their rack.
Exactly.
You give Noah another turn. Noah fishes, he fishes an A at the for 5 points at the top of the board, or just it gets really, really scary if you give Noah time. Puts the R, makes Ran at the top, and sets up a G. If I'm Cooper, I just go Figs and I say, let's. I have the advantage.
Yeah.
You could have drawn a bingo. You could have patchrid.
Yeah.
But you could have up darted, but I'm taking my chances here. I've seen you do it, Cooper. Let's see. It'd be really interesting if we see the same Cooper style here.
Yeah. And I'm pretty certain that if Cooper plays Figs, he will lose the game, but will still hang on spread wise. And it would then come down to if Zach can make up a few more points.
Yeah, 3 of our champions are known. So we have 4 divisions: top division and the intermediate, the light division. Collins, Josh, if you're just tuning in, Josh Sokol won last round on stream. Nitz Chakti wins CSW light.
Yeah, I think she was up 700 spread points, I think. So
Yeah.
I think she won. I already gave her a hug, but
Congratulations to her, Julia Bogle. Wow, congratulations. This is the final champion of this tournament.
yeah,
It's going to decide the allocation of $3,000.
yeah.
All comes down to this move.
I mean, this
This is it.
is like just a mortifying position for Cooper. You're just like,
Yeah. I mean, the lower your time gets as well, the
Right.
more you just say, I got to go for this.
Yeah.
Because
yeah,
first, functionally the same play. Don't see a different. Sorry. Zach's game is over, ladies and gentlemen.
He won.
And Zach has won by 66 points.
And remember, these two don't know that.
So
And they
this
can't,
is
they
it.
can't know that. They
They
can't,
don't know that. They don't receive outside
yeah.
information.
unless they're Morris,
It's not like a chess tournament where you
Yeah.
can just go snoop at the
Yeah.
board next to you.
or if you're Wild Morris.
So this is it. The champion is the winner of
Yeah.
this game.
Thank you, Nick, for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it.
If you're new to this, you say, well, Noah has 2 U's, and why can't Cooper can just score? I mean, what's Noah going to threaten with? Cooper has to deal with all of the unseen tiles, including the tiles in the tile bag. And there are 11 different tiles that Noah can have, and he has 7 of them, basically a random 7. And some of them look really, really good.
Yeah.
Noah, unfortunately, just kind of drew the 2 U's there that are going to make it hard
Yeah.
for him to come back. Noah basically needs Cooper to not play the S. He needs to set up a miracle bingo for himself.
I want to interrupt with one very funny thing. Kate is telling us that Julia Bogle has won the light division of Meow Division. I can hear Julia about 10 meters from us telling whoever she's talking to on the phone that she got second place and almost got first.
What?
So I don't know who's wrong, but I can tell you that's happening right now.
Drama.
Also,
First comes down. This is it. This is the most important
what
one.
a flex. What a flex. He's saying, I'm getting first.
Yeah, bold. Really bold. It's going to do it. It's an excellent
Yeah.
play by Cooper.
Yeah.
And we saw him take his chances yesterday. Takes it, bets on himself again. Takes
Yeah.
chances. Phenomenal. Says
So
screw the win.
So he's
I'm
drawn
going for the tournament.
He's drawn Dited as an outplay too. Which I assume is a word.
You get game, I get match.
Yeah. Okay. Julia was correct about getting second place. We'll find out who got first place momentarily. Can Noah come up with any winning plays? I don't think we
Really needed more
here.
time on the clock. If the S doesn't get played there, Noah could fish an A with R,
Yeah.
A-R-E at the top, and try to draw an I for
Just
Guipor.
try it again. Yeah.
Yeah.
But playing it through the eye is not going to be enough. It was Brian Garnett, actually, perhaps unsurprisingly, won Meow Light Division. I don't even see.
Can't threaten much. Can he win? Here's the next question.
Yeah.
Can he actually win the game?
Yeah.
Because Cooper's tiles are so much better now. Noah left a lot of Bedarka's was brilliant, but left a lot of good stuff in the pool. Even just winning here is not, and winning matters for Noah, because if he loses, he's not
Yeah.
going to come second. So he needs to figure out. Still a lot to play for here. Lines up
Yeah.
upgrade looks
Yeah.
really strong. Blocks the outplay of Dighted, D-I-G-H-T-E-D. Just needs somewhere for the U after that. Where does the U go?
Yeah. And again, we care about, first place, of course, but from Noah's perspective, winning the game is a big deal.
That's right.
There's still, it's first prize I think is $2,500. Second place is I think $1,200, and third place is like $800. So it's still, a few $100 on the line.
Yep.
So while it is frustrating to maybe not win the tournament, you still need to play for the win, because for him it does matter.
It's huge. You can see Cooper appreciating the moment a little bit.
Yeah.
As someone winning your first big tournament like this is a really special feeling.
Yeah.
And I have to tell Cooper in this moment, just really soak it in for a minute or two. It's a great feeling. You only get it once.
Yeah.
And this is a culmination of a lifetime of competitive Scrabble
mean,
for Cooper. He
literally-
started playing when he was
literally.
6. A literal
Literally.
lifetime.
I remember our favorite troll, 14 Domino, posted on Live Journal. He's like, there was like a 6-year-old at club tonight.
Yeah, he is a grown man and he is about to win. You can see him sighing.
Yeah.
You can't help but
Holy.
smile a little bit. I mean, you just got to be super happy for him.
Yeah.
He
And just
led
look,
the whole way. He was the target for this entire division, the whole
Yeah.
tournament, pulled
Yeah.
it off.
and last year, I think Cooper actually played in the Collins division. So really in the Meow division 2
Wow.
years ago, as we mentioned a little while ago, he actually showed up in round 4 because his flight got canceled. He started 0-3 and ended up getting second place. So really, he had nowhere to go but up.
That's an amazing story. And Noah, I mean, yeah, it's gotta hurt, but also Noah
Yeah.
really, I think, showed his talent playing
Yeah.
lightning fast.
Yeah.
He'll regret the challenge, but
Just the one, yeah.
Vidarka's
Otherwise, I
Genie just playing really brilliantly.
played. I mean, nothing short of perfect. I wouldn't expect anything less, but like, and I think he only played 2 games on stream. His other game on day 1, I think he played perfect. Like, I mean, just, these are the kind of people you have to beat to win a tournament. And we didn't see Jackson Smiley up on table 1, I think, at all this tournament, but those sorts of people. There's Gui Pure as well.
Yeah, worth considering there. Also blocks Dited. Yeah, I mean, you also, Cooper drew well down the stretch of this game, but you have to really credit him for coming up with a plan and executing on it. Is sort of, I think, the biggest theme of today is what is your plan? What are you trying to accomplish? And Cooper really just got it done with the Chetty or Seti cousin sequence where he scored. I mean, he may have had that all planned out from the beginning, and maybe we can get the chance to ask him after this.
Yeah.
But basically, shut things down, score with my Z, set up the S, bam, bam, bam. Happened exactly as he laid out, and it was enough. And he identified that really early on.
Yeah.
So outstanding job.
Yeah. So Noah most likely, looking for the win by 44, but also trying to figure out the right end game because he doesn't know what happened in Zach's game. So every spread point could matter.
That's right. Yeah, he doesn't know these won. Like he probably feels pretty good about like, well, I've done what I can. But he actually, the messenger could easily show up after his game and say, well, actually, you're second.
Yeah. It's also possible Noah's considering, in the off chance that maybe Dited isn't a word, and maybe Cooper, Noah also, in an ideal world, he gives Cooper a chance to make a mistake, but still ensure that he wins the game, if that makes sense. I don't think that play exists, but he's got so much time. He's also probably weighing.
We've already seen such craziness just today that it is not out of the question at all. Anything can happen. Pressure does strange things to us all.
It doesn't really matter if Noah could see if Zach won because all that matters is spread.
Right. By how much?
Yeah. By how much? There's absolutely no point in caring.
And I appreciate that they don't announce it.
Yeah.
One of my worst memories like that was 2012 Orlando National Scrabble Championship.
Yeah.
I'm up there for one of the first times in my life, sweating bullets. I come second if Nigel Richards loses in the last game.
Right.
I need him to lose mid-game at the end as loud as possible. Nigel Richards has won the national. It's like, oh, I guess I'm third then.
Yeah, I know. No, I once was playing. I mean, it was, whoever won got to play for like 5th, but it was my highest finish at nationals. I have 10 seconds on my clock, and the freaking tournament directors do the same. Nigel Richards has won and I just lost everything. I'm like complete and utter distraction. I mean, like, come on.
Yeah, Noah. Not to be confused with Nigel. They both have beards, so that's, you can understand how I confuse them. But
I don't
He's-
think. Yeah.
Still, I know. I was just gonna say he's still like the professional he is. Well, semi-professional. Just taking the time to think through the absolute best play, considering Augur, doing the calculation, upgrade,
Yeah.
Guipur, give him credit, doing his utmost, even in adverse circumstances, knows it's not going to be enough, I think.
Yeah. And I think that, again, folks still calling out that you would actually consider the opponent's or the other game's reaction. Zach is one of the most like controlled, like Zen poker face people on the planet that I've ever met, certainly in Scrabble. Even then, like if you like if you don't know, like don't try to read some other game. That would be just not a good idea. So he is, I mean, it's incredible. He still has 5 minutes on his clock.
Yeah.
He's going through, I mean, like it's like literally watching a computer. Like he has Macondo in his brain right now and is literally going through every single option. I mean, like this is
Yeah,
just
there's
pretty cool. Yeah.
amazing factoid from the chat that he. I saw this email on Woogles. We have a new leagues feature on Woogles. Highly recommend it.
Yeah.
Different skill levels too. So it's not just a bunch of maniac experts, but
Yeah.
you can sign up for a Woogles League 2-day for free.
Yeah.
Get matched against
Yeah.
players of corresponding skill. It's a really
Yeah.
great feature we just launched
Yeah.
on Woogles.io.
And Void
And,
Void Challenge. So the word
I see.
knowledge is a little less at play. So it is kind of an equalizer if that's kind of the thing that's holding you back. Like this is a good way to be involved. Anyway.
Well, anyway, Noah, you start at the bottom and you have to earn your way up. And
Yeah.
some unfortunate soul had to play Noah in their first game of this league and said, am I playing a computer? And the answer was nope. He is a human. He is an expert. He is right here. He has put on a masterclass with Bidarkas from KAS. That is just an outrageous play. And yeah, credit to him for playing a great game that actually sequence, just absolutely fascinating. Where,
Yeah.
like, from Noah's perspective, you think, well, is my opponent just kind of having a bit of a meltdown? Is actually yeah.
It's just a misspelling of actually. Yeah. No.
Yes, actually.
Shout
But
out to Chess Bunzo in chat. Congrats on the Meow Light win. We'll see ya in D1 in the open division next year, I suspect. So he's walking by and I don't think has any idea that I'm saying this. Has all sorts of excitement on his face, just filling up his water bottle. You know, just another day. Another day at the office. Leagues is a new Woogles feature.
just launched the last couple of months.
Yeah.
New stuff coming all the time.
Yeah. I hope at some point maybe there's like maybe a top expert version, like a world league or something that gets streamed every week. Like that would be more real time. These are correspondence games, but it would be cool to see the consistent.
Yeah, Woogles also has tournaments. If
Yeah.
you've seen this and you're intrigued, you can go dip your toes even into the tournament scene online on Woogles.io from the comfort of your own home.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the victor of the CSW division, who runs a weekly tournament every Monday, the Mondaily.
The Mondaily.
30-ish participants, free to enter. And come play the Mondaily today. Probably not today. Josh is probably going to go celebrate a little bit.
Unless he has someone else running it today. I think it may be on hiatus for one week.
But I am sure he'll be back at it next week, and you can come in and play your first tournament. We are gentle. People will be very happy to show you the ropes.
Yes, Mom, you can join Woogles whenever you want. No one is stopping you. That is my mom, by the way.
Free in perpetuity, no ads, supported entirely by your donations. If you have ever considered supporting the Scrabble community with a charitable donation, you can go to woogles.io and get a fancy badge
Yeah.
by supporting us on Patreon for the low price of $3 a month. You can
Nice.
get a badge on our site that tells the world how much you love Scrabble and how much you care about this community.
Yeah. Fully volunteer. So many hours spent. Honestly, he'll say, what was your proudest Scrabble moment? You know, winning nationals was great, but building Woogles, like, honestly, that was probably the coolest thing. Anyway, Noah is getting low on time here. Probably
Just
one
use
of the
all of it.
Yeah, only games left. It looks like he's leaning towards Guipure as the best option. One night it saves, you know, Za for 11 next turn. Thing about playing Guipure, you know, he only leaves one letter left on his rack. He doesn't need any time. He knows what his last play is.
Right.
So when Noah's going through, iterating through all these plays, he knows for each play he's considering how the rest of the game will play out. So that puts him up 29. I think Cooper really just needs to score some points.
Make a legal play, Cooper.
I mean, I think he has to do a little bit more than that, right?
Make a good legal play.
I think Hen is probably enough in the bottom left. That seems like it should be. He's down 29. Noah's going to get 11, so he's effectively down 40. Noah would get 12 from him if he plays he, so he's down 52. So he really just needs to score. With HE, he would need to score 9 points to win the tournament. Hen, of course, scoring more than 9 points. I mean, wow. What a...
You can see Cooper smiling, but he's also saying, okay, don't screw this up.
Yeah, make sure you put the right tile down, you know. And this was, you know, exactly as we mentioned, you know, probably one different play in Zach's game, and Cooper doesn't win the tournament either. We really did come close to neither of these two winning the tournament, probably about one bingo away, which is absolutely crazy.
Wild finish to this one.
So technically, Cooper actually doesn't know that he's won the tournament.
Another way that Cooper can lose is go over on time. Don't go over on time, Cooper.
So we keep thinking like we all know that he's won, but actually Cooper doesn't know that he's won the tournament yet, because if he loses the game, and that's the situation where Zach wins by enough.
I have definitely lost games before where all I had to do was make any legal play.
Yeah.
Hen.
And there's Hen.
24.
Za comes down from Cooper, and he is going to be our champion, the second local ever to win. And I think we want to immediately go into what they have to say, because that was a heck of a game. I don't know how much they're going to talk since the last game.
448, I think.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you have 361?
Yeah.
409?
Yeah.
425?
Yeah.
And then, oh, okay, sorry, 441. And then,
No, 436 after Zah.
oh, 436. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And then, oh, this is 12. Sorry, yeah, 448. 430.
430 for you?
430, yeah. Really good game. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I feel like there are a lot of plays that I made in that game that were just like, am I gonna win by 42 points or lose by 42? that I like spotted myself 43 points that I maybe shouldn't have. And I played Outscore. I had the co-author, but I don't know if there's like a better thing out there, but I was like, I just don't want to get tripled on. It's not that way, but I don't know. Maybe there's too much in the game there. By Darkness was beautiful. That is, I mean, I briefly looked at that KAS, but I didn't generate that at all. Midline's imitable on Reeves. Really nice.
Huh?
Oh, just all these bingos played really nicely.
Actually,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I thought maybe I had played it at one point and it was a phony, but yeah.
Oh, really?
No.
Yeah, I spent so long on that turn. Maybe I think labially isn't good.
Dyslalia.
Dyslalia. Oh my gosh, that would have been awesome. Dyslalia. All right, well, that's pretty cool. But I got a challenge. So
Yeah,
I'll take it.
that's good.
Yeah. And Alia takes the S.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just like my mind was racing. Was it just Alia? Or is it Alia? Also, very nice fantasy games.
Yeah, sure.
What happened in Zach's game? Whoa, okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, and I guess you won that.
Yeah, I did.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah, right. I was sort of at the end. I was like, oh yeah, I guess I win.
I guess you win. Oh my
I think
gosh.
upgrade is a bit better. I just did the math wrong.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Because it gives me more. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Congrats. Thank you. Congrats on third. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you play like?
I played bingo now.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
Can you guys?
Oh yes,
give me the
put our
scores?
scores. Yeah, we can do that. We would love to. I guess you have to.
I don't have to.
Or sorry, we can both.
If I don't challenge Peruvian, by the way, I absolutely if I didn't challenge Peruvian, I would have seconds.
What? You have to win.
No, as the spread they're gonna interview. Wow. So
Okay, sounds good. I mean, I'll get the scores.
You get the first one.
Yes, and then come and get interviewed. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh yeah, you got it tonight, right?
Yes.
Nice
Oh
job,
my
man.
God.
Nice work.
Happy.
Nice job. Also,
Yeah. Thank you.
Well deserved.
Thank you.
Oh no, they were talking.
Yes, I just got to confirm this score, and then I will be right over.
So the 11 did not.
448,
The 11 did not quite matter.
Okay. Good. All right. Good game.
I didn't win by enough, but I won.
Cooper, congratulations, man.
Thank
Well
you
done.
so much. Yeah.
What a cool final game. That was super dramatic for us. I'm sure from your perspective must have.
Yeah, no, super dramatic. And the factor of like, am I the like 42, 43 points and not knowing the outcome of Zach's game and like affected how I played a lot. It was
Absolutely,
really
yeah.
interesting.
Tell us more. What specific moves did it influence, or how did you adjust your strategy?
I think I tried. Clearly, the board didn't end up closed, but in the beginning, I was trying to shape it a little bit, and then it just sort of went out of hand. But I think my SEDI move, CEDI.
Yes.
I was
that really
between
stood out
Nix,
to me.
Index, SEDI. I was thinking that I have the case S.
Right.
And that line down from the EX is a significant bingo line. He could beat me by well over 40 if he bingos there. I save the X. I feel like that spot isn't that likely to get used. And it gives me a pretty nice way to set up my case S in the future. But I mean, if he bingos through the C, like, you know,
Yeah, you
It was
basically
fun.
thought 3 turns ahead, and it worked out, right? You
Yeah.
got steady, you played down from the C, and you set up your case S. However,
Yes.
there was a slight unexpected development in there, which was Bidarkas,
Yes,
which
Bidarkas.
was
Oh
a
my
wild play.
gosh.
So
I
how did
thought
you
I
do
had
that?
the board controlled.
Right.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, props to him for finding that.
Tell us through your process at that point, because you had to decide whether you were going to try to block bingos through Bidarkas and take your S hook, or whether you want to do a block and save your S, and you spent a long time thinking about each one.
Oh my gosh.
How did you decide to do what you did?
Yeah, I was looking at blocks, but they just scored so little, and I felt like there was a chance I get outrun in the end game by more than 40 points after that. Because I was down like 40 at that point, and it felt like a toss up. And I saw there were some bingos, but like 2 U's left. That
Both of which he
G,
had, in fact.
yes, and I was lucky he had those both. But I was thinking the odds of him bingoing were small enough. I mean, I forget exactly what the bingos were, but I tried to
You went through
write them all
all the
down.
possible bingos.
Yeah, and I
tried-
was like,
very nice.
you know, if he bingos, he bingos, but the odds of that are low enough that I'll take it. Play. I was between Fig. Well, oh yeah. I was
Figs in
thinking of
first.
Figs in first. I figure like the G goes nicely with some other tile, like less badly than usual with some other tiles in the pool, and there's an R and a T
With
left.
the H, actually.
With the
yeah.
H,
Nice
yeah,
scoring
which
top there.
didn't end up mattering really, but I mean, it mattered in that he had to block. I did, but he was going to do that anyway. Yeah. So
Yeah, well
I don't
done.
know.
Well
I
done
think-
taking your opportunity there. Paid off for you in spades to take that S. Stuck to the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Stuck to the plan. I was lucky to draw the Z and have a play
Absolutely.
that scored and set it up at the same time. I was surprised he challenged axially.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was a massive swing. Tell us where you think we actually at first thought they might be holding Aliyah's.
Oh yeah.
Because we didn't see,
Yeah.
or I wasn't certain if you had hit your clock or not. And Aliyah is a bit of an odd plural on Aliyah. And
Yeah.
that's a really tough spot. Were you doubting Aliyah's, or what?
I was doubting
your thought?
Aliyah's. I was like, should I just play Alay's?
Mhm.
Am I supposed to play like labially or nasally? But I'm pretty sure those are not words.
Nasally, not a word. Yeah,
Is labially then?
probably.
I was
You had a
thinking,
couple
like-
aerially, animally, I think maybe. My
Oh
phone
shoot.
probably just died and is out of battery.
Yeah,
so-
really makes sense.
No,
yeah.
but yeah,
Yeah. I mean, actually, was the one that drew a challenge. So, but he told me after it I had dysphalia, which would have been super cool.
yes, we did see that. I mean, that's really hard.
Yeah, that is a tough spot. I will study my hits more, but
Yeah.
no.
Well, congrats. What are you going to do to celebrate?
That's a really good question. I will be watching the college football national championship game, so I think
Nice.
drinks will be on me for those who want to come.
Awesome.
And yeah, my mom's been telling me I should go to the dentist, so maybe I'll go to the dentist, pay a bill.
One of those comments that only your mother can tell you,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, is there anyone you want to shout out while you have the opportunity to do so?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. My girlfriend, Karina, thank you. Hey. My mom for teaching me the game, always being with me. Mac Meller, watching his YouTube videos every time he publishes, and I feel like that helps me so much with endgame like evaluation,
Mhm.
which I was all right at, but I was just doing it based on like
More
what's the
static.
word? Yeah, more static evaluation, and I feel like it's so complex and so beautiful, and I feel like you showed me that. Yeah, no, the entire Scrabble community, love y'all.
That's awesome. And yeah, is this the biggest win of your Scrabble career?
Oh,
or-
for sure. I mean, I don't know if this compares to the NASCC 2016 win. So I don't know. I'll see. Definitely my biggest win as an adult Scrabble player.
That's fantastic. Yeah,
And
really.
I am so happy to do it in my city that I'm living in. Oh, and oh my
Yes.
gosh, thank you to the entire Shin family, to Kate and Tim, to everybody for putting this amazing tournament on and for kind of like adopting me in New Orleans. So thank you.
Yeah, hometown victor. It's really special. Really, we had a wonderful time casting a bunch of your games down the stretch. Got to see a lot of the steps in your path to victory.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations.
And
Enjoy it.
Thank you for commentating.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. Yeah, go up there. Go to the ceremony. I hear
Okay.
some clapping over there. You better go.
Okay, yeah, I
Take
heard
your
them
big
clapping.
take your big novelty check.
Wonderful.
Yeah, just two really classy winners there.
Yeah.
We got to a little quick impromptu interview with Josh and Cooper, and just yeah, shining examples of humanity.
Yeah, I'm just a wonderful person. His whole life, we've really got to see it. That's it. Like we're done. That's 20 games.
We go home now.
We're going home. I mean, I hope I get. You're driving home tonight. I've got a couple flights home. I get home at like midnight.
Do I get a sandwich?
Well, Rouse's Market is right down the street.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can
I
go
went
walk.
there
You
last
can
night,
go. You
actually.
can go walk over there.
It was more rhetorical.
That's
a
fair.
rhetorical
That's fair.
sandwich.
You should always
to
get.
fill my rhetorical belly.
You should always get a sandwich. We just want to thank you all so much for hanging out with us all weekend on both streams. Hundreds and hundreds of people hanging around. Want to congratulate our winners, Cooper, Josh, Nitz, Brian. Want to thank the event organizers so much, Kate, Tim, Lila, Lindsay, Austin, and of course Andrew and Christian from the streaming team. I mean, so much fun. Like we fly or drive all the way here just to do commentary, and like if I had to choose one tournament to do this is the one. Like it's just always such a treat. So I hope I'll see you all maybe at a tournament in the future, less likely, but hopefully on the live stream before too long. Any final things before we sign off and head to the award ceremony?
Yeah, every time we do this, it just gets bigger and better, and that's mostly thanks to you,
Yeah.
the viewers, and all of our community. You heard a Mac Meller shout out.
Yep.
Definitely a channel worth checking out. It just feels like we're working towards something greater than ourselves, and just this great pastime and tournament community. So thank you all for being a part of it. If you're tempted to come out here, I highly recommend it. It's changed our lives.
Yeah.
And that's all I've got.
Yeah. Well, we'll see you at the tournaments. We'll see you on Woogles. We'll see you in the Woogles Discord. I just hope we'll see you soon. Thanks so much. This is Conrad and Jesse signing off from New Orleans, and we'll catch you all later. Love y'all.
Bye,
Peace.
folks.
So finishing in 6th place in light bow is Larry Durham with 13.7. Go Durham. We have a whole bunch of class prizes that we're giving out in both of the WoW divisions, and so finishing first in the bottom fourth of the contestants was Brad. winning 520. Third place, winning 750. I'm going to say Amar with a 14.6 plus a 377. Julia Vogel finishes in second for $1,000, 15.5, 4.5 plus 16. And Brian Garnett with a 16 and 4, 12.05 spread gets 12.50. Right, y'all, give your wow light.
Susan, Susan, you can't see you. Austin, move over. Give her a little space. Yeah. Ready, 1, 2, 3.
Right over here. 2 shots. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, guys. All right, we're next headed to Collins Light. Less wow, more Collins. More coco. All right. So again, going from least valuable in terms of monetary assignment to most valuable, finishing in 6th place in Collins Light is Lila, but she has decided she does not need a towel bag. So we're giving it to Nancy. I didn't write down the records, and they're over on my computer.
Can I stand up there anyway?
Nancy. Nancy is taking home the tile. Lila won the tile. Finished. So he finished in.
I'm gonna hold this up.
Yeah, he finished in 6th place, but the class prize was more valuable. So we're giving him $250, Mr. Joe Robideau.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Come on, Joe.
Finishing in 4th place. Oh, yeah, there we go. Finishing in 4th place for $300 is Ayodele. And I don't know any of your last names. Finishing in 3rd place, good for $400, is Melissa. So, Nitz and Adamola basically played like 6 times in this tournament, and they just battled back and forth. Nitz took it 17-3 record, and Adamola had just a little bit less spread. So Adamola gets $500 walking out the door, and Nitz is finishing at 17-3, taking on $1,000. No, coco. These are your coco light winners. All right, now over here, 2 shots. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Coco winners.
All right, we are headed to wow. Tile back first. Tile back first. 7th place. 7th place. In my that might be a I may have switched it. Count it out. I have to do that one manually. So we'll check. All right. Wow. Open. Finishing in 7th place in the division is Mr. John Tree, 12.5, 7.5 plus 61. We have 5 classes in WoW Open, which means we split the division into 5. So the person who finished best of the bottom 5th is Matt DeWalsh with a 10-10 minus 384, winning $170. Finishing first in the 4th of 5 divisions, so Class D, is Noah Goldstein at 12 and 8. Minus 117 spread, $5,200. Finishing first in Class C is Steven DiNapoli for 220 with a 13 and 7, minus 3.
Nice, Steven.
Finishing first in Class B is Michael Fagan with a 12 and 8 plus 238. Good for 250. So, well, I don't know if y'all were paying attention to the whole shenanigans in this division, but like all of the people who won money were basically a 13 and 7 at one point, all at the same time. And we were like, I don't know what's gonna happen here. It's all gonna be crazy. But finishing in 6th for $400, Eddie Hong for the 13 and 7 for 71. Finishing in 5th, so second Goldstein cashing on the day is Eric for $500, 13 and 7. Finishing in 4th, Jackson Smiley with 13 and 7 plus 1044 for 750. Finishing in 3rd is Zachary Ansel good for $1,000 at 14 and 6 plus 962. Finishing in 2nd is Noah Walton for 14 and 6 plus 1,011. Good for 1250. And finishing in 1st is Mr. Cooper Komatsu with a 14 and 6 plus 1061. Invaluable, but he might also value the $2,500 that's going to be in his pocket at the end of the day.
Can you come in, Noah?
This might just be the youngest average winners bracket that we have ever.
Austin, Cooper, move over a little bit. Okay. Ready.
And I'm pretty sure it's the first father-son winner that we've ever.
Oh, I missed getting Michael. Michael.
So far. Give it another 10 years.
Two shots. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yay! Wow.
Oh, next we're doing coco open. 6 places now. So, in a bit of delightful news, the winner of the tile bag of the Coco Open is also Austin Shin. So, and Austin for the tile bag.
Lindsay, did my contact go
Lila
to Nancy?
So,
You can figure it out.
they can find people. Hold on.
I saw Walker get a
So,
picture.
Ken Shoproom, you're getting a tile bag. Congratulations. He's here. So we've got 2 class prizes in Collins Open. Scott Jackson wins class prize B2 for $225. He's gone. Kevin Frazee wins class prize 1 for $250.
I make paycheck.
All right. In 5th place in Collins Coco Open, Erickson wins $500. Robert Binsky's in 4th for $750. Yeah, this is going to be the tallest set of division winners. We have the youngest, now have the tallest. Dave finishes in 3rd for $1,000. Etta has left, but he finished in 2nd for $1,250. And we are pretty sure that this is the first person who has won both the Collins and the other WOW NASPA dictionary changing over time. Mr. Josh Olson taking home $3,000 and a trophy. Not WOW, coco.
Okay.
All right, y'all, these are your college open winners.
Better make this portrait.
Seriously, this is the coolest collection of winners. No, that's it from us.
For anyone in the room who's 5 and under, this is the next generation of travelers. Come get your picture taken.
Sequoia, Oliver, Dylan, come on now.
Thank you. I wanted
Wiley, small people are taking their pictures. I am officially authorized to say that there will be a 50th annual Crescent City Cup. So y'all come back down, okay?
You don't want to?
Right here.